Alright, let me get this Brohim.
You know what would jazz up your barbarian? Try and get lycanthropy.
What's that?
Go hunt down a werewolf. The werewolf's like, many have tried to slay me. And you're like, no, you got the wrong idea. I want you to bite me.
Sounds kind of hot.
Yeah, daddy.
Damn it, what's it called?
Alright, are we all here?
No, I'm over there.
Real clever. You're a fart smeller. I mean, smart feller.
No, you were right.
Oh, okay. Welcome, everyone, to potentially the finale of Lost Mine of Phandelver.
Sparks up.
I hope you all have backup characters ready, just in case.
Someone didn't tell me if I should roll or have standard array, so I have a backup concept ready.
Right. Well, we will take a few minutes, to make sure everybody's ready to rock and roll. Should shit hit the fan. So,
Tyrion's gonna save us, though.
because it really depends on how everything pans out, on if it's going to be rolled stats or fixed array. Heads up, by the way. Once this is done, everyone will be transitioning to fixed array. One way or the other. Just because that provides a more conducive long-term experience, IMO. So, is Nesca here as well?
Yeah, I'm trying to get Discord work.
Alright. But you can hear everything that's going on? There she is. Testing, 1, 2, testing.
Limp and floppy celery.
That is very disgusting.
Testing 1, 2, limp, floppy celery.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Mic check.
Barbaran. Okay. So everyone's here, yes?
Si, senor.
Then we shall begin the recap. The
We all
party.
fell to our deaths and then fought some bitches.
Right. So, the party up to this point, having initially been tasked by their mutual friend Gundren Rockseeker, except for Tyrion, he's an exception, but we'll get to that, with escorting some goods from the city of Neverwinter to a small mining town named Phandelver. Gundren Rockseeker, flanked by his companion Sildar Hallwinter, a member of the Lord's Alliance, rode ahead to Phandelver. Upon their trip towards it, approximately somewhere around 60% of the way there, the party found 2 slain horses, which they plainly identified as of their friends, or friend and his companion. And then through a series of events, battled the Kragmaw Goblin tribe, one of the goblins proving particularly potent in his combat abilities, codenamed Crossbones. Then taking on the Kragmaw Castle, taking out King Gruul, the leader of the Kragmaws. Having found some evidence of a communication between King Gruul and one black spider. That is all they know of the alias of this individual. Having brought that to Sildar's attention, upon returning to Phandelver, Sildar found this deeply troubling and implored the party to do their best to capture this black spider, stating it was of vital importance that he be brought alive, or this he, she, whatever they may be brought alive for the purposes of questioning. The party then proceeded through a old wizard tower at where the Old Owl Well, where they came across a curious character, one Hammond Cost, a seemingly Thayan necromancer, who claimed he was here searching for ancient relics, and all the undead at his service were raised from the bodies of those who had willingly donated their bodies for such purposes. The party decided to leave him be, as long as he caused no trouble. They then proceeded to Wyvern Tor, where they fought a raiding party of orcs who had been harassing the general area. They found they found one letter speaking of their dislike for the current leadership within the Broken Arrows tribe, and a partially completed response. Seemingly, the leader of this raiding party was in the process of writing this when the party arrived, and his existence was prematurely brought to an end. Thus, he was unable to finish his letter. The party then, also having dealt with a banshee named Agatha, they had gone back to Phandelver, having witnessed Gundren being killed at the Cragmaw Castle, having found Thardan Rockseeker, Gundren's brother, one of two, his body as well. They had returned to Phandelver to try to seek information about this Wave Echo Cave that they had been spoken to by Gundren himself. They were led by a young halfling woman named Quellin Alderleaf to the ruins of Thundertree to meet with a druid named Rydoth. Quellin made clear that if anyone is to know about the secrets of this land, it would be Rydoth himself. They went to Thundertree, where they met a curious direwolf, who turned out to be another druid. Spoke with Rydoth. Rydoth agreed to help the party should they deal with a young green dragon who has made his home there. With a actually very solid persuasion attempt, the dragon was convinced to vacate and make Cragmaw Castle his new home, though not without first displaying his great power. So, the party gained the information from Rydoth, as was promised, and has made their way to the Wave Echo Cave, the lost mine of the Phandelver Pact. Having entered and explored it a bit, fighting an ooze, the party then became engaged with a seemingly wandering patrol of skeletons, and through a series of events now find themselves surrounded to an extent by bugbears and another strange creature that they had seen before at Cragmaw Castle, although not the same creature. A serious battle ensued.
I don't think we saw those yet.
You did. Initially, it was not in that form, though once it was slain, it took on its normal form.
Oh.
So, amidst now the chaos of this great battle, this is where we will begin.
Do you want to work Tyrion into initiative or break to him somehow since he's not here? Or you just want me to skull?
We're okay, so
God, your voice sounds so much better.
so Tyrion,
Yes. Yes.
for the sake of this, stand by. I think I have to give you vision. What is your dark vision distance?
I don't know where you would see that at. Under features?
Yeah, it would be your racial feature for dark vision.
Up to 60 feet. You can see in darkness shades of gray up to 60 feet.
I'm pretty sure Tyrion has 300 feet true sight.
I'm pretty sure he does not.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
Don't say that. Be amazing.
So,
Is Tyrion a cleric?
for the sake
No.
of expediency, we will say that
What race are you, Jeremy?
Mark of
I'm
the
a mark
Shadow
of
Elf.
shadows. Elf.
Elf have 60 feet, I believe.
That's what I said.
All right, so as you were making your way to Neverwinter, you heard a strange voice in your head saying, "Your friends are in trouble. This part of your quest can wait. They need your help."
Is it like alarming? Like I'm like assuming that somebody's behind me, or is it just something I kind of hear subconsciously?
It's something you hear clearly in your head. It seems directionless, yet coming from every direction at the same time.
Okay. And then just kind of looking around, not really knowing. I just kind of drop what I'm doing and start making my way toward the group.
You once again hear the voice tell you, "Make your way to the Wave Echo Cave, 15 miles east of Phandelver."
Sprinting the entire way.
And
Wave Echo
this
Cave.
will have taken place, before the current moment that we're in.
Right.
So having made your way into the cave, you see before you this rope tied to a stalagmite and some tracks from the party leading you back down that direction. You come down following the tracks. Whoa, I'm not making you bigger, no. You come down here seeing this entrance up to the north. You make your way up to here. And you see before you this and this running away from you towards the north. Do me a favor and roll for initiative. So you do in this moment have the ability to act. And this would be a matter of surprise.
I got an 18 with my +5 to initiative. I'm assuming I have rested and all that crap in between the 15 miles. Because the last I've known, I've used one of my shots and all that stuff.
Yes, you have absolute. You're at full freshness.
Okay.
You have the ability to act in this moment. What are you doing?
I'm actually not going to give away my position just yet. I'm just going to follow behind and see where they're heading to.
All right, then roll me a stealth check.
Okay. I got an unnatural 20.
All right. So you slink into the shadows and walk very lightly due to your high dexterity, making your way behind these enemies here. All right. We will pick up at the top of the order. Skull, you are up.
I know that's me. I was contemplating what I was going to do with Skull because he is going to try and kill one of two baddies right now.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm stealthing a little close. Would I be able to like move up a little bit? Like within this little box right here without being seen?
Given the fact that the enemy is facing away from you, you find that to be likely.
Okay, well then I'm gonna stay right there.
Dan, I don't have sight at all. I can see the tokens, but it's completely black.
I don't like your maps. You can't see shit.
Am I
Kind of
blind?
different.
Oh god.
You were blinded by the light.
Yes.
Can you see
alright.
now?
Scroll.
Can you see the sign?
Kind of. But a lot of it's blocked.
Damn, everybody got high rolls for initiative.
Yeah, we were into it, but we still got our ass kicked.
Well, that's a lot of enemies.
Yeah. That's weird. She only has like. Wait, each of these is. She only has about 15 feet of sight.
How about now?
Yeah, that's right. That looks better.
Okay. All right.
Okay, Skull. Skull is going to try and save these guys being outnumbered by moving to here and using the fact that he has an ally next to that one to sneak attack that guy with his chain.
Go for it.
Does a 24 hit?
Unfortunately, it does.
Takes 19 fucking bludgeoning damage.
Oh jeez.
All right.
Fucking steel chain whips across the bridge of the nose.
So, using your position to your advantage, you kind of come across to the side, twirl it twice, and then swing it horizontally, sliding your other hand up the chain to provide a pivot where the mace-like end then flings forward and slams the bugbear directly in the middle of the face, dealing a very significant amount of damage. This bugbear just got rocked.
It, like when those fighting games go slow-mo and you can see their internal anatomy and their face just crushes.
Yes, this is
Wouldn't you
X-ray
get a-
mode from Mortal
wouldn't
Kombat
you get
X.
A fucking like scorpion chain with a mace on the end of it.
You've got a Kusari Fundo. It's a. It's actually posted in the chat. If you look in the Facebook chat, it's that chained weapon with the two weights on the end.
All right.
And what chat?
And
Chat.
Oh.
Or, I'm sorry, the Lost Minds of Phandelver chat. Sorry.
Ah.
all right, very good. Anything else?
Oh, he's got a bonus action. I think he's gonna disengage. Let's see. I moved 10 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think he's gonna disengage and move back to here, where he was standing to begin with.
All right.
Can't
Is that
believe
all
that
for
bug.
you?
Yeah. I mean, I'm surprised Skull is not. He's like, of course, the bugbear didn't die from that.
Right, because he too
Oh.
was a bugbear.
Right. Tyrion Skull is a bugbear, but he's a bugbear from a far north area with white fur.
All right. I don't know where my turn order buttons went.
It looks like a bugbear went. 2 bugbears and then
And then Nesca.
Nesca.
Yeah, I'm just. There's supposed to be a button for next.
Yeah.
Keep track
Oh.
of this.
That's kind of
But
cool.
that's fine.
Turn order.
That's fine. All right, so
I assume it's pretty easy to do. I always wonder why Josh never does it.
that brings us to this bugbear up here. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Who will step here and taking a look around the most Nesca being largely obscured by this wall here and his ally he sees he has a pretty direct line of sight on Skull, though it's between an ally, so that's half cover. He's going to attempt to throw javelin at Skull.
Man, come on. Yeah, I mean, for one, this guy's got a 9-foot fucking pole. He's got javelins on him rather than spears, right? What a fucking weirdo.
Look, this is a judgment-free zone.
I don't know, man. I'll judge whoever's tried to kill me.
I didn't realize you were a paladin.
Yeah, you fucking asshole. Who brings a javelin to a fight in a dungeon?
Dummy.
All right, that's going to be 9 plus 4 minus 2.
Oh, I saw
11
him.
to hit.
Oh, that missed. I was gonna say, I saw him up here, like, right before I moved back, too, so I know he's there. Motherfucker.
Right, so he does his best to, yeet this spear in your direction, but it goes wide, kind of clattering off the wall next to Skull.
Right.
he isn't quite able to zero in that aim due to the positioning. All right. That brings us to the bugbear flanking Zuradak. And that is a general statement of position, not a statement of saying he has the flanking bonus, by the way. He is going to take a swing. Morningstar plus
The one on Zerdak's left.
That's going to be a 23 to hit. All right, and that will be 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, 14 points of piercing damage reduced to 7.
That's nice.
Because Zerdak is raging.
Hmm.
Been saving his butt.
He's
I know.
an angry boy.
I'm not looking too hot still.
You need to
He's still alive.
poke yourself in the finger with a dagger to keep it going.
Oh no, they're doing plenty of damage.
Yeah, no, they're doing it for me.
Yeah, they have been
Oh, have
getting
you guys been in this fight?
literally
Yeah,
fucking assaulted.
Oh,
the only reason I'm alive right now is because of Nesca.
well.
She's blocked like 30 points of damage in this
Yeah.
fight.
I did
Alright.
not know that. That would literally would have changed what I done.
Well, I did say in the lead up, the recap, that they have been fighting for their lives. So,
Okay, well, I just assumed that meant like they had fought and then they were like still stuck in wherever they were at, but not actually in the middle of fighting still.
What did the voice that spoke to Tyrion, like, does he actually, like, know that we're fighting for our lives? Like, his character?
it told him that his friends on this plane needed his help immediately. Like, that they were,
Gotcha, yeah.
you know. So he made his way back from the direction of Neverwinter as fast as he could. So you guys weren't in battle when he received that message.
Yeah.
This was like yesterday or the day before kind of thing.
Some kind of divination thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
I see into the future that your friends will perish without your aid.
All right. That brings us to Nesca.
Okie dokes. I am going to use my bonus action to cast Healing Word at the 2nd level.
Hell yeah.
Tyrion, you're pretty fucked up, right?
I
Talking to
think I'm
me?
good.
I mean, Zeradak. I'm sorry. Zeradak.
Oh, I was.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I'm good.
I was bloodied before he hit me.
Except for I don't know what I got here going on. What's up?
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and heal Zeradak.
Oops, let me go ahead and put my stuff in here.
All right.
Red is usually for your armor class, right?
6 total?
Yeah, man, that sucks.
I'll take it. Thank you.
Oh yeah, it's 8.
I mean, he's raging. That's pretty much 16 hit points right there.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. What else you got?
I'm going to cast Poison Spray on the guy next to me.
All right.
He needs to make a con save.
Con save. DC 15.
Yes.
All right. 1. A natural 20.
Shit.
I'm sorry. So you make the spray, and surprisingly, after having been walloped in the face like that, he still maintains enough fortitude to shrug off the effects.
Is that something where it's all or nothing?
Yeah, it's a
That's
cantrip.
Did a good amount of
Alright,
healing
it's
there,
gonna be my
though. That brings us to Tyrion.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go ahead and shoot this fool with what is it? Fucking grappling shot, I think. Yeah, grasping arrow.
All right.
So
And
to
what does
hit,
that do?
A creature hit by it takes 2d6 poison damage. Its
Mhm.
speed is reduced by 10, and it takes 2d6 slashing damage the first time on each turn it moves.
And that's the
Okay.
big one because it's save.
And the brambles last for 1 minute
All
until
right.
this option is used again.
All right.
And it's a DC 11.
Okay.
And I did 16.
16 hits. Roll damage.
Okay.
Oh fuck yeah!
8. Wow, that's horrible.
You can actually roll with advantage since you're hidden.
Okay.
Big sharpshooter at 4, or what? You took a different feature.
No, I took sharpshooter. That's where I get the +9 to hit.
Well,
And-
sharpshooter, you can subtract 5 from your attack roll to deal an additional 10 points.
I'm not gonna do that because I don't think I would have hit.
You have advantage, but it is it is a gamble for 10 damage.
Right. No, it's okay. So with advantage, I did 10 plus the 2d6 for.
Well,
That-
what did you? No, what was your attack roll at advantage?
Oh, you want? Oh, I was supposed to roll that again.
Yes.
With advantage was an unnatural 20.
All right, that still hits. Just, you had a chance for a crit,
Right. So I did 10 and 16 points of damage. That's including the 2d6 for the poison damage.
All right. So what is the poison damage?
What is the poison damage?
Yes. So give me the damage separately.
Oh, the damage for the poison was 6 damage.
Okay.
And then 10 for my just my arrow shot.
Okay. So you fire your arrow, it strikes true. It deals a good amount of damage. Very good.
And then as a bonus action,
That being
Use that.
said, it does less damage than you think it should have.
it does less damage.
Yes.
I'm confused now.
It has resistance to one type of damage that you hit it with.
Oh.
You don't know which one, probably, but maybe you do. I don't know. Ask God.
Ask God. I'm gonna go ahead and use action surge to hit it again.
All right.
And I got a 25.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
A sharpshooter would have been awesome.
And a 1d8. Ooh, an 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. So you fire twice, once with your magical bramble shot, the second time with a normal shot. You deal a incredible amount of damage to this one target quickly. But once again, the first shot did less damage than you think it should have. The second shot seemed to be right on the money.
Okay, cool.
All right, you still have your movement,
Uh,
if you so choose.
nope. I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
All right. That brings
Oh,
us. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I was just stating that I didn't take a feat. I took fate. I took fate touched.
Yeah, that's a feat.
I meant like I didn't take sharpshooter. Oh, that's
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No,
All
anyways,
right.
Go ahead.
That brings us to this bugbear, who, let's see, 5, 20, is going to step over here and take a swing at Skull. For 12 to hit.
Nope. Looking for a 16.
All right, so he swings, taking a trying to attack this seemingly traitorous bugbear. Not traitorous as in traitorous to the Kragmaws, but traitorous to his own kind.
Oh, wait, is
And,
the one still being controlled? Mine, or like he was like mind
No.
fucked? Oh, okay.
That fell off.
A bugbear to be like a noticeable 3 inches taller than the average bugbear in this room,
Okay.
just so they feel slightly inferior.
All right. So he attempts to swing, but just can't find purchase with his strike. Zuradak, you're up.
Alright,
Don't
I'm
lie.
gonna,
They're attacking them because of his color. Fucking racist.
I'm making a swing with my greatsword at the one next to me. That's a 13 to hit.
Unfortunately, that does not make purchase. You attempt to
All right.
swing, and he raises his shield to block the swing.
I guess that'll be my turn.
All right, that brings us to
Some ugly motherfucker.
this one, who runs north up the passage and back right around where he came from.
What?
Disappears out of line of sight.
Pussy!
That
That
brings
seems
us
bad.
to this bugbear. 25. It's going to step right there and take a swing at the bullywug for a unnatural 20 to hit.
Yeah. Does Grip have anything to defend himself with? He's got 1 side point left.
Yeah, he's gonna use protective shield.
All right, and that reduces the damage coming in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta roll something.
Yeah, so you still hit. Roll the damage. Just reduces the damage output by, yeah, d6 plus your intelligence.
So that would deal 16 points of piercing damage.
Holy fucking shit.
reduced to 14 points of piercing damage as this psionic
No,
barrier.
Hang on, plus his intelligence modifier.
Which is a 4. So it's
Okay.
actually down 6.
So reduces it down to 10 piercing damage as this seemingly what's the word I'm looking for? This desperate bugbear is just doing his best to come out on top here. Looking very beaten himself and scoring a significant hit, which is reduced by a shimmering psionic field that appears mere millimeters over Grip's body. All right. That brings us to Grip, the man, the bullywug, the myth, the legend.
The bullywug.
Okay. I'm gonna hold control Grip because she's cutting up a cucumber.
All right. Is that like code word or?
Oh, not choking on it.
Oh boy.
Grip is so. It's been a while. I don't recall which of these guys is like noticeably in. Like, who did Grip attack last time?
All right. So the guy that just hit you looks particularly frenzied, and like he's literally just trying to make sure that he wins this fight. The one catty corner to you, he's taken some hits, but is still in pretty solid health. The one catty corner the other direction, seems to be in perfect health up to this point.
Grip is gonna bonus action second wind.
All right, all right. I like it.
He gets back 8 health.
Solid. Almost undoing the damage that was just dealt to him. Seemingly supernatural focus descends upon Grip as some of his wounds begin to heal.
All right, Grip is gonna try and finish the guy off that's trying to hold on for dear life and win the fight with his final breath. Right? That. Oh yeah, that guy.
Yep. Go for it.
So, with a. Oh yeah, with a battle axe named Hugh. Ah, damn it! Does Grip have action surge?
Yeah, so you attempt to swing on him, and in his frenzied state, he's able to kind of like... Nothing but adrenaline is keeping this bugbear up, and they have a lot of it. He is able to just nimbly dodge out of the way.
Alright, well, Grip's blowing his load. Action surge and second wind is the same turn.
Phrasing.
He's gonna try and crush this guy with an axe named Hugh.
Hex name Hugh.
Oh, fucking hell. Why am I rolling?
All right, so he, with a driven focus to destroy this bugbear, he swings first. Bugbear dodges out of the way. He uses the momentum to swing the axe around and up over his head, slamming it straight down. The bugbear just narrowly, kind of almost falling backwards onto his butt, trying to back away from it. The axe wedging itself mere millimeters away from the bugbear. All right. Anything else? You have a bonus action and movement still.
No.
All right. That brings us to this bugbear. going to step here and let's make a decision. Lower. All right. He's going to take a swing at Crossbones with his Morning Star for a 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Dealing oof. 15 points of piercing damage with his Morning Star as he slams it into his upper back. Rep Bugbear. That brings us to this Bugbear.
Too much fucking damage.
He's going to take a swing at Grip. Oh boy. 22 to hit.
Yeah,
That
that hits.
hits.
For 12 points of piercing damage.
Grip's unconscious.
So as this Bugbear swings his Morning Star into Grip, clocking him on the side of the head as his focus is kind of drawn to the north, seemingly finding his button, and Grip crumples down to the ground. Brings us to Crossbones.
You said Grip did? He...
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Grip is gonna leave our group after this, because Grip doesn't like this at all.
Fair enough.
This just isn't very nice.
Fuck this. Seriously. Fuck this.
+2.
Crossbones. Let's see. Has one spell slot left.
8, 17.
He's gonna Cure Wounds Grip.
All right. Saying for the sake of this that you're able to kind of reach around the corner and get to Grip.
Yeah, I reach through his legs, punch him in the testicle on the way towards Grip.
All right.
Height advantage here of being around Ball's level.
Solid Cure Wounds too. That's so Grip immediately after being knocked unconscious comes conscious again, prone on the ground, having regained 8 hit points.
Hits the deck and back up, ready to go.
Say 10. Say
Says, you're not done yet. You know, you're an honorary Cragmaw. Anyway. And then he's gonna... Wait, let me see. What can I do with Nimble Escape again? Hide or disengage. I disengage as a bonus action.
all right.
I'm going this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 25. Protect me, muscles!
Thanks. All right. That brings us to this Bugbear immediately next to Nesca. It's gonna take a swing at Nesca. For 16 to hit.
That hits.
Dang. I was sitting there, I'm like, I think that should be that might miss. Okay, 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As he swings it, you attempt to kind of parry it with your battle axe, but he's able to bypass and hit you in the midsection. All right. Top of the order, Skull.
Wait, was that the? I feel like you skipped me.
No, it's just a lot of action
Okay,
economy.
Okay, I was like, wait a second, it's been forever.
Skull is surrounded. Skull is going to move to right here, try and kill that guy.
All right. He seems entirely unscathed.
Oh. Was the one that I was right... No, I don't have advantage on that one.
That one also is unscathed.
The one on grip. This one. That dealt the killing blow, didn't it?
Yes.
Alright, I have Bugbear Reach. I also have Reach with my weapon. So I have
All
15
right.
feet reach. And he's only 10 feet away.
Perfect.
I'm gonna try and kill it.
I'll say,
Right.
given the angle of attack here, he's behind half cover.
Alright, it just makes it harder, but here we go.
And the fact that there's an ally of his between you and him.
Makes sense to me.
I missed.
Yeah, unfortunately, because of the angle, you try to thread the needle and it just kind of like gets deflected off the bugbear in front of you. Not doing any damage to him, but it just fucks the trajectory enough to not make purchase.
Okay. I'm gonna use a dash. No, a disengage bonus action.
All right.
The entire time we just got back to the top.
Yes, we just got back to the top.
Oh,
It really is a lot of action economy.
Like, you know, I don't see what you guys are seeing. That's why I'm wondering.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I move right here.
All
with
right.
the disengage and grip. Sorry.
All right, that brings us to this bugbear, who is going to draw his Morning Star. Step here, kind of survey the situation, seeing no enemies to the east, but plenty to the west. He's going to get right in the thick of it. And let's see. He's going to make a decision here. We're gonna roll for this decision. 1 through 4, 5 through 8, 9, 12. And he's going to attack the, actually... Okay, he's going to attack the barbarian. Having seen just, you know, the goblin, he's kind of unsure if that goblin is an enemy or not. So he's going to attack the orc, who is currently being harried by his companion. Gonna be a 12 to hit.
Misses.
So he's gonna take a swing and just isn't able to make purchase, trying to subconsciously kind of avoid the goblin that's right there. He ends up swinging a little wide. That brings us to the bugbear,
Next to me.
who has been fighting Zuradak.
He also misses. Although I'd probably just jinx myself.
It's like, why is Zerdek in such a high octave?
He's also going to try to make a decision here. And that's going to be against Skull. The new enemy that just appeared next to him.
He probably doesn't feel the need to swing against me because I haven't hit him like once yet.
That's going to be a unnatural 20 to hit.
That hits.
Fourth level.
Motherfucker.
Good news. That's 5 points of piercing damage.
Hey.
All right.
Dodge
So-
that shit a little bit.
As he swings, Skull's dexterous nature allows him to kind of, try to maneuver out of the way, but unfortunately can't quite get out of the way, so it's more of a glancing blow. But nevertheless, still dealing 5 points of piercing damage with his Morning Star. Brings us to Nesca.
She looks at her companions next to her and says, "Run, darlings," and then she does glamour. Mantle of glamour, or whatever it's called.
All right.
That's the one that allows us to move for free once or whatever.
Within... what's the exact phrasing on that?
It says, as a bonus action, you can expend one of your bardic inspiration. Choose 5 creatures you can see who can see you within 60 feet. Each gains 5 temporary hit points, and creatures can immediately use its reaction to move up to its speed without provoking an opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
You said you can use your action to do that?
Yes, and
They'll be able to see you.
Your
Yes.
reaction.
They'll be able to see you. They just won't provoke an opportunity of attack when you move.
So by that wording, I could take an attack and then run? Since it's a reaction?
the only reaction you
Yep.
can take is to run, and she says she needs space.
Cool.
All right, so unfortunately, that does not get to Grip because he is not in line of sight.
Yeah, I know.
But the rest of Zuradak, Crossbones, and Skull, they all get the opportunity at this point to move their full movement as a reaction. Yes,
Alright.
Glamour Bard is cool.
I know you probably already said, who the fuck is Skull?
Both
Skull is
should-
he's a bugbear from a faraway northern hobgoblin bugbear tribe.
And he's on our side?
Yes.
Yeah, he
Okay.
pilgrimed over here with a bunch of his tribe members to try and find a new home because the humans were tearing
And
up
then
that
we have a
land. with
bugbear
war.
named Skull
And he found the Cragmaw hideout
and a goblin named
and just stayed
Crossbones.
there because goblin
So,
kinship
you
until
know.
Crossbones came back and
Quite
was like,
interesting.
"Hey,
And
who the fuck are you?"
The Glamour Bard, by the way,
Sounds
is a
about right.
Yuan-Ti.
Then he was like, I told them the whole story.
This one's
and
based
then
off of
was
the
like,
the bard from
we could use the aid of a goblin
El
with
Dorado,
numbers at their back.
Disney movie or whatever.
Gotcha. Okay, I just what do you when you say skull, I keep thinking like there's somebody marked with a skull, and I'm like, what?
Oh,
Playing too much World of Warcraft, man.
All right, Zuradak, you moving?
Yeah, I'm gonna move. That's my 60 feet right there. Or 30, excuse me.
She uses her
right.
action to cast Earth Tremor.
All right, could you link that by chance? "10-foot radius." So that would get... these 3.
Yeah.
DC 15 dex save. +2. Starting with the one all the way to the left. He rolled a 9.
Nice. He's knocked prone.
Yes.
And
A
takes
9.
1d6.
The one directly next to you rolls a 12.
Sweet.
Knocked prone.
And the one to your right rolls a 19.
Fuck. I was almost 3 for 3.
Almost.
2 for 3
Pretty
still
bad.
So does he, does the one who did save take half?
It doesn't say on the spell.
Yeah, I don't think he does.
I think
It's
he,
also difficult terrain, so you may want to mark it.
it says if the ground in that area is loose.
Oh, yeah. I didn't see that.
Yeah, no, this
I mean,
is
is it-
hard packed stone. So
Right.
Okay.
So it's not loose.
Phrasing.
And she's going to. I mean, she's gonna chance the attack of opportunity, but yeah. I don't fucking know. This is one of the. I feel like I've been here before, and I have.
The prone ones.
right.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna take the chance and run.
All right. Prone.
The ones who are prone have disadvantage to hit me.
Yes. So, starting with the one who does not have disadvantage.
Okay.
Jeremy, I can stream for you if you want to watch.
Nah, I'm good. I would like to know that because I really haven't seen you guys yet or come to your aid. I'm just trying to get my way there.
That's going to be a 16 to hit.
That hits.
And that's going to be, 13 points of piercing damage. All right, and then the other two. First one got an 18 with disadvantage. He rolled a 19 and a 14.
That
You don't
hits.
have to.
9 points of piercing damage.
I fall unconscious.
Yeah, so we'll say you got there, and just as you're running, this one swings his Morning Star and cracks you across both knees, kind of forcing them to buckle backwards, causing a tremendous amount of pain. And, yeah, you fall unconscious. That's wild. A 19 and a 14.
Are you trying to kill us?
All right, that brings us to Tyrion.
Okay, just gonna take another arrow shot at this fool in front of me.
All right.
I'm assuming they know I'm here now.
That one definitely does.
Okay, well, I got a 25.
That hits. Roll damage. Actually, doesn't, hang on. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
The 8 plus 5, I think.
Oh,
1d.
Never mind.
So I got 9. What?
all right, so this ghoul, he had 1 hit point left. You basically take its head off with the force of the arrow hit into the neck. Falls dead to the ground.
Also, okay. So when I put that brambles on him, did he go on his turn, or is he not part of this fight yet?
He hadn't gone yet.
Okay,
Or, I'm sorry. They are supposed... I fucked that up. So he would have died. Go ahead and roll damage on the next one, who would have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Made his way down to you. 30, 5, 10, 15, 20,
Okay.
25, 30.
Is that too close for my arrow?
No, it's not within melee, so...
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll just transfer all the
Yeah.
damage to him. Then.
Sounds
so
good.
That would be 9 points of damage.
All right, so You pull your arrow back. This one, narratively speaking, having moved and taking that bramble damage, falling dead. This one, who's now charging at you, you fire an arrow and it does a solid amount of damage, finding purchase in the clavicle region. Very good. Seems to be sticking through his body. Anything else?
Is it a full action to like put away a weapon and draw something else out?
No, you can draw and you can draw and withdraw one weapon as an interaction in your turn. Or sheath and unsheath, basically.
Because I want to...
No, it's an interaction. It's free.
Okay, because I want to put my bow away and draw my rapier and shield.
All right. Well, you can't do your shield. That takes an action to don.
Well, frick. Okay, then let me just draw my rapier.
All right.
And then for my bonus action with Fey Touch, I'm going to Misty Step.
All right, where are you going?
I'm going to just go the 60 feet here. Boop.
All right. So, weaving these arcane runes in the air with your hand and kind of closing your fist and pulling down, you teleport in a cloud of mist north. The ghouls seemingly shocked by this strange behavior. Totally thrown off guard. All right, anything else for you?
And then I still have, what, 30 feet of movement?
Yes, sir.
Let's go ahead and move the 30 feet too.
All right.
Well, that defeats the whole purpose of me sheathing my... Oh.
So, that brings us to this bugbear. $25.30. Who steps to there. And will use his action to dash to right there. Zerdek, you're up.
Well, hello, motherfucker.
Aha, friend!
I just ran out of my rage, so I can just go right into my next rage, right? Like, just use my bonus action and go into rage.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna bonus action rage.
All right.
And see if I can actually hit something with my greatsword this time.
Do it.
Probably not. What is that? An 11? Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, I don't know why.
Like you do.
It's really annoying. 11 hit.
You need to put that. You need to put that dice away and get out another one, man.
I have 2 dice. I rotate them each round.
Oh, that's your problem. You didn't make one feel special. Have you put any of your dice sets under your pillow?
Chill out.
Yeah, unfortunately, you swing wide. Can't find purchase. This is rough.
Whoever asleep with a dice set under their pillow tonight.
How do you do that with Roll20? You just sleep with your laptop underneath your pillow?
No, you're stuck with RNG when it comes to computers. They have no soul.
I'll program one to have one.
So maybe you should just start using Roll20 for your rolls.
I think
gotta
that's
have
the
these
movie.
fancy dice though.
Right, now who?
Now this bugbear. who's he sees victory within reach. He's gonna attack Grip
Fumble.
with advantage because Grip is prone because he's unconscious or was.
Yuck.
Oh yeah, Grip is unconscious.
No, he's not.
Natural double
Oh yeah, but he's still prone.
ones. Double ones. What? Natural 20s on both? I don't like this. He's thinking too much.
A natural 1 and a natural 20.
God.
He hits Grip with a natural 20
Oh my goodness.
for 7 points of piercing damage.
Grip has a hit point. You all saw it.
Unreal. That was like the shittiest crit in the world. That was literally 3 1s and a 2.
In our perspective, that's the best crit.
That's the best roll in the world.
Right.
It's the only thing that's gone their way, apparently.
This bugbear is really frustrated at the fact that this fucking bullywug just won't die. Alright, Grip, your turn.
How high is the ceiling?
How high is the ceiling?
Yeah.
Oh my god, of course you would ask me a question like that.
I don't know what you expected from Maddie.
22 feet high.
13.5 meters.
It's America.
20 feet high.
Oh shit, I was pretty close.
No, you're pretty close.
Can Grip use an action to disengage
She certainly can.
and then, with a 10-foot high standing leap, spring over this one to land on that side of him? They're not-
The door is about 8 feet tall.
Can he aim?
I mean, obviously he can. It's just a question of how good his aim is.
Right.
I'm sorry. The door is 6 feet tall.
Oh.
It's gonna be a contested check. Though, given the surprise nature of this, I will give this bugbear disadvantage on his roll.
Of course.
Is it? I forget. Is it acrobatics or athletics?
Yes. Meanwhile, the bugbear has to use athletics to try to stop you,
2 natural 20s.
which is gonna be a
we
plus
go.
2.
Oh, no, natural 20.
All right, disadvantage. Oh.
Dude, if you rolled a fucking natural 20, I'm punching you in the face.
Roll a 1 and a 20 again.
I rolled 2 19s.
Oh my goodness.
Plus 2
Fuck
strength.
you.
21.
Oh, so
Okay.
it's like a his strength versus your strength type thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I cannot.
Grip's done.
Is that what contested means?
Yeah.
Okay.
I cannot believe. Jesus Christ.
That your
This
butt
is
fucked up?
insane.
Yeah, I mean, it was half movement to get up, so he was only going to get to, like, here. But, you know,
Right.
he's done. He's there.
I mean, he's standing. You know, he tried to jump through, but the bugbear kind of like reached up and kind of stopped him and kind of put him. You kind of stumbled down again, but are able to maintain your footing. That brings us to the bugbear that just stopped you from escaping.
How inconvenient.
You just crit him. It's fine.
That's gonna be a 8 to hit.
Misses. As Grip's life is taunted and teased by fate.
Yep. So he's just unable to find purchase with his Morning Star. Brings us to the bugbear to the right of Grip.
Oh yeah, he's gonna survive all of these. Have faith.
That's gonna be a 7 to hit.
Hell yeah.
Jesus.
If not,
Again, unable to find purchase. Grip in his desperation has become quite slippery.
Somebody has divinity on their side.
Ghoul.
I don't know. Grip dodges.
5, 10,
Grip
15,
dies, I'm
20,
going to a
25, 30,
series.
35, 40,
I don't even
45,
know the
50,
guy,
55, 60. This ghoul is going to dash towards you, Tyrion.
Which one? The one south of me?
5, 10, 15,
Oh, the one
20,
furthest away from me.
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. This ghoul will also dash towards you. And that brings us to Crossbones.
Oh yeah. He's gonna try and. This guy is not injured.
Yeah. Seemingly unscathed.
So you guys are aware, I did not know I was supposed to create a character, so I do not have one.
That's
Unless
fine.
Unless you want to bring in guitar.
I'm wondering if I should just disengage to run past this one guy, and then get up here and take advantage of the sneak of the not sneak attack, but the you know what I mean though, the advantage
Melee?
on the hit. Yeah. Oh wait, Crossbones hasn't been hit yet, so he's actually still concentrating on Zephyr Strike for however many rounds is left out of 10 from when he cast it, which was maybe 5 or 6 turns ago.
Okay, we'll say 5. So
Don't
keep track
provoke
of that.
attack. Yeah, so I just slip past this bitch here. Use 30 feet of movement because I took squat nimbleness. And I skewer this motherfucker with a sword.
All right. Go ahead and with advantage. By the way, I put the wings on you to mark Zephyr Strike, and the blue box I put 4 because you have 4 turns remaining.
Oh, great. So 7 damage, assuming a 22 will hit.
That it does. So you come up and stab into this prone bugbear. And you're just entering the side of the abdomen. You just... Still there. He's still alive, but he's definitely looking worse for wear.
Jesus Christ. I'll save you, Nesca.
Falls on deaf ears.
Oh, that's the kindest thing you've ever said to me.
Well,
All
I
right.
need somebody to be diplomatic amongst the Kragmaws.
Anything
I need somebody who
else?
doesn't talk.
I do still have a bonus action.
You do.
I use Nimble Escape. Oh, that's only hide. I can't use it to dash. Whoops.
You could still try to hide somewhere from some of them anyway.
No. The only thing I could think of is hiding under Nesca.
I mean,
I
She
do that.
can't
Good
oppose.
luck.
I hide under Nesca with my bonus action.
okay, roll at disadvantage because you're in plain sight. And still, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't even know why I'm doing this, because if they see me, they'll just hit Nesca and she'll die faster. I rescind that and just end my turn.
Okay,
I'm not gonna put Nesca on top of me.
okay. That brings us to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
That thing. Oh god.
This ghoul dashes and makes his way right up next to you, Tyrion.
Tyrion brought enemies.
Is that the 3 from down
Yep.
here?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
And then this bugbear.
So a dash is their action.
Huh?
The dash was their action.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
So you see these like 28 days later style fucking undeads just kind of like running at like really creepily fast speed at you.
Like 28-hour movie type zombies
World War Z.
or whatever it is. Where
Or-
they're sprinting.
28 days later. Yeah.
That's
watch that
the
one.
one.
So this one, seeing you attack its ally is going to come up and try to strike you, Crossbones. What? Can you link Zephyr Strike?
Oh yeah.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, sure. Anything you say. I already used the advantage, but I'm still holding it, so
Okay.
yeah.
So this bugbear is going to try to hit you. 17 to hit.
It's
All right. That's going to be
5 damage.
16 points of piercing damage with the Morning Star. As he
You need to
comes
stop.
down atop the side of your head. You know, the top side.
All right.
Go ahead and
Bitch.
roll a concentration check.
I fail.
All right, and with that, Zephyr Strike falls off.
I curse Dan's dice. Curses upon your souls.
Yeah, this is not. Yeah, I get it.
May your dice have 30 days of fumbles.
Skull, it's your turn.
Oh yeah.
Goal on this turn order list.
Top of the order. Now,
Oh, okay. There we go. Never mind. Okay, so Skull's the last one.
Skull's the first
Okay.
one.
Finish this guy off.
Hopefully, advantage because he's prone.
$14 damage with a 20.
So running up, as you run up, you pull the Kusari Fundo taut. Pull your hand back about 2 feet, start twirling it, and as you approach this prone enemy, you kind of leap up to the air, bringing the spinning Kusari Fundo above over your head, swinging it straight down. And with the sickening crunch of a watermelon being smashed, you obliterate the skull of this prone bugbear.
This is why I'm not a trophy collector. I keep breaking the skulls.
That's why you got your name, actually. It's actually your, it's your name. Your surname is Smasher. All right, so that bugbear is Deed. Deed. All right.
Oh, sorry. He moves back with a bonus action to dash.
Okay.
So he's going to come back over here and square off with that guy.
All right.
Done. I'm sorry. Forgot he had a bonus action.
That brings us to this bugbear. Is going to use half his movement to stand up. 15. Then we'll step right here and take a swing at crossbones. That's going to be a 14 to hit. $14 to hit crossbones.
Nope.
All right, so he swings wide. Isn't quite able to make purchase. Nesca, death saving throw, please.
Okay, there it goes. Sorry.
Or what were you hit one more, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm lagging real bad.
Don't worry about it.
I don't even know if they can hear me. Okay, they can hear me. Good. There it is.
All right, that's one failure. Mark that off. At very moment. All right. So now, at this very moment, this was actually supposed to happen before Nesca's go, but Grip hears this, and the bugbears in this room hear this door smash open.
Saved.
5,
We're
10,
saved,
15, 20,
yay!
25, 30. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 15, 20, 25, 30. As 3 ghouls rush into the room. Turn. And turn. And turn. Which...
They've come to talk down the bugbears diplomatically.
All right, Tyrion, it's your go. You find yourself surrounded by 2 ghouls.
Okay. Before we do that, can somebody clarify Fey Touched?
What do you need to know?
It says I learned Misty Step and 1 first level spell of my choice. The first level spell must be formed from the Divination or Enchantment School of Magic. You can cast each of these spells without expelling a spell slot. Once you cast either of these in this way, you can't cast that spell in this way again until you finish the long rest.
Right, so you just use Misty Step, so if you don't have any spell slots, you can't use either one of them again until you take a long rest.
So the first
the
time
other
you
spell
use,
you do, you're supposed to choose another first level spell.
Well, I did choose another first level spell, but I'm just wondering because I can use either one of those without expending a spell slot.
Right,
The first time I cast
and
it.
you used Misty Step, which means you can't use either one of those without using a spell slot again until you finish a long rest. So if you don't have spell slots to use, you can't use either of them again until you finish a long rest.
Well, how do I know if I have spell slots? Because I
You're
don't.
You're Arcane
I'm a-
Archer Fighter, you don't have spell slots.
Okay, so I can't use them at all.
Correct.
Is what you're saying. Okay. Well,
You can cast each of these spells without expending a spell slot. Once you cast either of these spells in this way, you can't cast that spell in this way again. You have both, each per day.
So that's the exact phrasing?
Yeah.
so does that mean I still have one spell slot to expend? Because how do I cast this if I don't have any spell slots as a arcane archer?
You can cast each of these spells without expending a spell slot.
Oh, okay. And since I don't have any spell slots, I can't cast it again.
Right, you can't use it out of one of your natural spell slots, but you can do it once per day as
Okay.
ratio.
Okay, that's all I need to clarify. Just
Confirmed.
making sure.
So you can cast each one once per day. Or per long rest.
Each one once.
So you could do Misty Step once, and you could do your other spell once per long rest.
Okay. Well, then that
Right.
makes it. That doesn't make it easier.
No, consider them both individual daily powers.
Yeah.
They're individual. They don't.
I know. It just me. But okay, so as my action, I guess I'm gonna draw my shield.
Okay.
Well, let me go to my equipment and equip that son of a bitch.
So your action is to don your shield.
Yeah, I guess that's literally all I got.
All right.
Yep, that's all I got.
All right. No bonus action, no movement.
Well, I'll draw opportunity attack, and my bonus action was second wind, which was already used. Oh no, I have second wind still. I used.
You
Action
use your
surge.
bramble shot and your action surge.
Yeah, but I can't shoot my arrow right now because I don't have it out. So
Right.
But I
Alright.
use action surge. So I still have second wind, but I don't necessarily need that right now. So
Right. All
Okay.
right. That brings us to the bugbear. That is by
That was-
Skull and Zerdak. Gonna do a
Well, that-
higher or lower roll to determine which one he's gonna focus on. Zerdak is lower, Skull is higher. It's a 7, so that's lower. And that's gonna be a natural 2. Which I assume
finally.
isn't gonna hit with a 6.
Not gonna lie, you got me a little worried when you said natural.
Natural 2.
I was like, oh, jeez, man.
Roll 20.
A natural 2 with a 0 at the end.
A 0.0, hopefully.
All right. So, yeah, he attempts to swing at Zeradak, and being kind of thrown off by Skull's reappearance is just not able to find purchase. It brings us to Zeradak. What are you doing?
Swinging back, motherfucker.
Swing-a-ling-ling. Hopefully something higher than 11.
It was. It's
Now-
a natural 13 plus 5.
18. That hits. Roll damage.
Sweet.
All right. Finally.
Oh, and nice on the dice, too. That is 14 damage.
14. That includes your rage bonus.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, out of pure frustration and anger, fueling your rage even more so at the fact that you've been having a hard time hitting your enemies, you enter a renewed state of rage and cleave down on this bugbear, dealing a solid amount of damage. Well done. As it carves through his torso and the hide armor that it's wearing. Well done.
And I'm gonna get just on the other side of it, no opportunity attacks. Just get a little bit more in between my
All
my
right.
friends and them. And that'll be my turn.
35. All right.
Oh man.
That brings us to the bugbear that is on the cusp of death.
Yay.
Guy. Where's that one? 17. Damn. All right.
He,
Oh yeah, he ran away. Fucking bitch.
he's gonna jump into this corner.
I mean, Grip's gonna attack him.
And try to hide. Yeah, provoking an attack of opportunity.
Get him, brother.
Confident that his allies will handle the bullywug. He's trying to hide from the ghouls.
Die, bitch? Yeah, 9 damage. With a 15, I hope that hits.
So as you swing with your longsword, it just catches the edge of the shield, barely missing the target.
Grip kills himself.
Jeepers, dude. Can't make 2 attacks in 1 round though, so you'll have to wait until next round.
Stealth.
Okay.
Alright. Where's my pencil? What the fuck? Help.
Up your own ass.
All right, and he manages to slink into the corner there, kind of hiding himself behind some rubble, trying to kind of mask himself with some dirt or whatever. That brings us to Grip.
Grip is going to throw a spear at that coward.
All right.
I believe disadvantage with an enemy within 5 feet.
No. I don't think so. Yeah.
Okay. So, disadvantage, spear throw, 22, 8 piercing damage.
All right, so this bugbear who's trying to hide from the ghoul is confident in the fact that his cohorts will deal with the bullywug cowering in the corner, kind of watching the corner to see if the ghouls come around, is impaled right through the sternum with a powerful spear throw. Piercing his heart. His death is almost instant. Well done.
Yes, thank you.
Grip somehow just barely managing to hold on.
And with his bonus action, Grip attempts to tumble past this guy into the doorway.
Okay, go ahead, roll your acrobatics.
Yeah. Crap. 7. You could still lose, but hey.
The bugbear rolled a 6.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Grip moves here.
So even in your bloodied, beaten, near-death state, you are able to tumble past this bugbear who is... because of the surprise of those ghouls bursting through the door, and then you so potently dispatching his ally in that corner, it's kind of caught off guard, and that gives you that little edge you needed to get just past him.
Now the question is, does Grip provoke an attack of opportunity and use 20 feet of movement to hop, run away? Or hold his ground 1 hit point?
That is the question. I mean, as soon as Grip comes out of that door, he sees Nesca on the ground, presumably unconscious, and he sees these 2 bugbears currently engaged with a goblin. They're about to have a polyamorous wedding.
Grip in his inner monologue is like, "No!" He's on the ground. He says, "Grip!" out loud. And chooses not to move because provoking an attack of opportunity grants them a reaction, but if I stand there and they use their action to take me down, then that's 1 less action on their turn.
Fair enough.
Action economy. I'm done.
That brings us to the bugbear whose legs you just tumbled between.
Come at me, bitch.
He's just like, oop, there goes that little guy.
I promise not to attack him if he runs into ghouls.
So he takes a look at you for a moment, a quick glance, kind of snarls, and turns and runs towards this ghoul, provoking an attack of opportunity.
Grip is a man of his word.
Grip never had that interaction.
Yeah. I want the bugbears to have a good chance against the ugly zombie monster thing, so I'm gonna let him go.
Okay. This bugbear is going to attack that ghoul with a 19 to hit.
That, hell yeah, fucking crushed those motherfuckers. Whoop whoop, I cheer up our enemies.
And, his attack finds purchase, and he deals some damage to the ghoul.
Grip gives that guy a bardic inspiration.
He's on a board.
Rabbit. Rabbit. All right. That brings us to this ghoul. Going to run up and attack this bugbear. With,
This is like literally the longest fight.
If we can keep killing them off,
All
it'll get
right.
shorter and shorter.
Well,
brings
you
us
guys
to
know that I'm
this
here.
ghoul.
It's only passing second 40 right here. Like 40 seconds into the fight.
I'm trying to make a grand entrance.
It really is crazy when you think about it like that, Eddie.
This ghoul using his claws with an unnatural 20.
Oh, fuck me. The bugbears is supposed to be a wall of defense, damn it.
It's going to deal some damage. So, it's 2. So. Oh, those are the wrong dice. That's not the damage it deals.
It does D6s, come on.
No. Holy
D4.
shit. It's,
It's like,
Quick, Jared, roll a D2.
who, me?
Yeah, D2.
Okay,
And then-
gotcha.
DC 10 con save. Alright.
D2 is a coin flip.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know that.
Alright.
What if I just flip a bottle cap?
Same
No, I'm just
difference.
kidding.
It's tails up.
I'm gonna roll a D2 and you flip a coin.
Alright.
So,
That brings us to this bugbear. He's going to step up and try to do his thing over here. Rolling a natural 20.
God damn.
Rip can't believe that worked.
He's going to, holy fucking shit. 14, 17, 19. He's going to fucking, like, smash this ghoul's, like, head into its torso.
At least it wasn't Grip's head.
You're right.
Oh, damn, he fucking outright killed that shit, too. That's gnarly.
Yeah, bugbears are fucking gnarly.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
All right, sorry, trying to get my life back together here. Okay. That was that one. That brings us to 5, 10, 15. This one will step up and attack Tyrion.
Woo, come on, bitches. Hey, I meant to ask, while everybody's focused on me, like, the last, like, items I have, do I still have all those?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, cool. And the last time I remember playing, you gave me a +1 to inspiration.
No, you have inspiration, which means you can use that basically like a luck point.
Don't know what that means, but okay.
You can re-roll one of your d20s.
Oh, okay.
Or force an enemy to re-roll a d20.
Oh, sweet. Okay, well, that made life a lot easier.
All right, he's going to come up to you and attempt to bite you.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 18 to hit.
That is a miss.
Tenderly on the neck.
Really?
Yeah.
What's your AC?
With my shield, I have a 19.
Nice.
So if I wouldn't have... So... Yeah, that's why I was like... Because the way I was reading that Fey Touch was, I could use it once without expending a spell slot, but I still had the spell slot to expend, so I could have used it one more time, but at that point, it would have been a long rest, and I wouldn't be able to use it again.
Hang on. I need to check something.
Because that ruined my, like, entire game plan after you guys told me that's not the way it went. So I was like, ugh, I better just pull out my shield.
Wow, that's weird.
What?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that misses. So he attempts to bite down, but he just...
Are you checking my character sheet?
No. I was checking something, because there's something weird on the Ghoul's sheet, and I was checking that, cross-referencing, to make sure that's accurate.
I'm pretty sure they don't have proficiency to attack.
Apparently not with their bite.
Right. Yeah, it's just an ability attack. Like they're so fumbling and terrible they don't even get proficiency.
All right, that brings us to the one directly south of you.
Okay.
That's going to be a 14 or a 12 to hit. That misses. So as these two horrid undead creatures come at you like trying to bite down, you're able to kind of push them off. And as the other one comes in, you're able to like kind of push the other one into him and kind of slam them out of the way. They're both missing their attacks.
This is the one that... This is the one that I hit, the second one, right? That came up last?
Yes.
This one right here in the corner?
Well, this one was the first one that attacked you. This one is the second one that attacked you.
No, I'm talking like down here by the dead one. So this dead one was the first one, and then there was one right behind it.
Yeah.
Which is that one up here. Because I hit it with an arrow.
Yeah, that one.
This one right here?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, that's what I was making sure. Okay.
You can see the arrow sticking out of its clavicle.
Okay, just making sure.
Alright, so that brings us to this ghoul up here. Is going to attack this bugbear in front of it. A natural 20.
Hey, I'm gonna be on the phone for a second. My kids are FaceTiming me.
Alright, dude.
I'll be right back.
Tell him I said hey.
Five. At 11. Oh! Oh! On. Oh. And Grip sees the bugbear that was just attacked with natural 20. He sees him lock up entirely.
Rip, roll a knowledge check on ghouls to know what happened.
Sure.
Okay.
Make a
History?
history, I guess, yeah.
19 on ghouls.
Okay, so, based on literally passing knowledge that you somehow came across one way or the other, you do recall hearing that the claws of ghouls can cause enemies to be paralyzed for a short period of time.
Can Grip have figured that out through an investigation? It's the same modifier, but rather than hearing something in... Because he's got an 18 intelligence, but he's not, like, book educated.
Right.
But intelligence is, like, fucking genius level smarts. So can he figure that out just now based on what he just witnessed?
So, given the fact that he has kind of heard something to that effect and seeing it in front of himself happen, he draws the connection that what he heard must be, in fact, true.
Okay.
So that brings us to Crossbones.
Alright. Not in a good spot. Nesca, though. How many... which of these two are very wounded? This guy stabbed in the kidneys just a second ago.
Yes, you did. Hang on. -9. Yes. So they're both... this one seems a little more hurt than this one, but they're both hurt.
Crossbones is going to bonus action disengage,
Okay.
move back 5 feet, draw his bow, and plug this guy standing right next to Nesca there.
Okay. Roll for an attack.
It was a 26. I don't know why I had disadvantage clicked.
So that's a crit.
Oh, was it a crit? No,
No, I'm sorry. Yeah. No, it's a 17.
Yeah.
Okay. I just had it
No
hovered
take
over it. It
backsies,
looked
you
weird.
Oh, no, you're good. 9 piercing damage to that guy there.
9 piercing damage.
Bro, you have a +9 to hit at this level? That's crazy.
Yeah, I have the archery fighting style.
So that's a solid hit. Sinking deep into the upper torso. Kind of near the pectoral area. Do you think you might have hit a lung?
I add favored foe. It's my last one. And try and kill him with 2 more damage.
So with this extra force, he's He's really hurt. There's blood pouring out of this wound. He coughs up a big splat of blood. You pierce the lung. He's hurt, but he's not quite dead yet.
I shout, "Come on, motherfucker!" And I move back to, keeping a bit of a berth, even if I splash the water there. That was, counting the water as terrain. I'm at 20 feet. I move back to Skull.
Okay.
One behind Skull.
That brings us to the ghoul directly next to Tyrion.
Oh, and I see Tyrion over there. And I'm
Yes,
like,
you
where
do.
the fuck have you been?
Your mom's a hoe.
Is going to attempt to claw Tyrion with a 21 to hit. Or sorry, 23 to hit.
Shit.
That's going to be 2d4 plus 2. Suffering 8 points of slashing damage. Cross-referencing something again. Just to be sure. Other than an elf or undead. And, that's it. That brings us to... this bugbear that was just, about killed. Let's do a, yeah. He's got tunnel vision. He's gonna go 5, 10, 15 feet to attack Zerdek. Be 16 to hit Zerdek.
Just hits.
I just DC'd.
You died at that
Dealing,
time.
10 points of piercing damage reduced to 5.
Beans.
Oh, fuck. No!
All right, and guys want, we can take a quick break here real quick while we wait for Tyrion to get back.
I'm down for that.
Everybody grab a drink, make a potty, you know, do what you gotta do.
Okay.
Since we're at the top of the order again.
Sweet. Gonna kill another motherfucker soon.
Bro, this is quite the fucking situation, I'm not gonna lie.
Crossbone's gonna have to go and help Tyrion here in a second.
Alright, so everybody take a few minutes and being shortly. No.
Dan,
What's going on, homie?
Rip saw something disturbing in this room back there.
In what room?
The room that the guys came through.
That the ghouls came through?
Yeah. It had
What did Grip
green-
see? They're what?
It had green fire.
Yeah, it would have floated past the doorway. Like, not directly next to the doorway, but in that room, you would have been able to see it just faintly floating by.
Yeah, well, it gives off its own source of light, so I would totally have noticed it.
Yes, absolutely.
But fuck.
Absolutely.
Fuck it. Fuck.
I'm
damn it. Fuck.
sorry about that, guys.
No, you're good. We're just taking a quick break here anyway, because we got back to the top of the initiative.
Okay. Yeah, I tried to call him earlier to avoid this, but
No, you're good, dude. Don't even worry about it. It's all good. I think the circumstance warrants a quick break.
yeah, because their mom fucking hates me.
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes, man. You're in quite the situation there. You did get hit by one of the ghouls.
I did.
You took 8 points of damage. I marked it off for you.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Well, which one did I get hit by?
The one right next to you,
This one?
like
right
to
here?
your right.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Dealt 2d4 plus 2 slashing damage with its claws. He rolled 2 4s, so or 2 3s.
I trust you. What was his attack roll? A natural 20?
21,
Ugh, fuck.
or sorry, 23. Rolled a 19 on the dice. Dude, my dice have been insane tonight so far.
Your dice have been stupid, insane.
I rolled 2 19s at disadvantage.
You rolled, I think, 2 natural 20s as well, too.
I've rolled more than 2.
Well, that's my point.
But to be fair, I'm also... There's... I don't know... 12 things that I'm rolling for, so my odds of rolling one go way up. So...
True.
Dude, I just ate like a whole thing of Chinese and I'm about to explode.
Ugh. Well, it's getting colder. I can tell that. It was nice today. It's supposed to snow here in Texas.
Oh, does Tyrion know the damage he took?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I just told him.
I just got back over here.
Yep. Good call, though.
Okay.
And also, this strange, almost cramping sensation filled your body, Tyrion, but you shrug it off without issue. It's
I have
Yeah.
stuff against something. I'd have to go check.
You feel yourself stiffen and harden, but you shrug it off.
yes, without any effort. It's like an innate shrug off.
Was there also cold water dumped on me?
No,
No.
You feel a mild swelling.
Jesus Christ. Your loins become tight.
Overwhelmed with rage and passion.
When it hit you, it made you feel like you were in danger and safe at the same time.
Primal surge of blood keeping you at attention.
God damn.
I said that right next to my roommate, and he's like, "You talking about a penis?"
Absolutely not.
Not from a ghoul. I mean, I guess unless you're into that kind of thing, that's just weird, though. Kind of
I don't know the name of this
frowned
anime.
upon.
There's this anime that's kind of D&D styled, and there's this like paladin in the group that really gets like rock hard whenever undead attack her.
Oh, she gets rock hard when she gets attacked. Okay.
it's like the sexiest thing that she's like taking damage.
She's got that big clit energy.
She just like throws herself into combat and gets like slashed with a great sword, defending an ally, like a heroic.
Oh yeah, daddy.
And then they do this like really like hentai like girl scene.
Jesus.
It's satirically hilarious and disturbing all at once.
All
We're
right.
back.
Everybody back.
Zerdak.
I'm here.
Okay, that brings us to the one and only Skull.
Skull is going to take care of business.
Allegedly.
Um,
He does it every day.
Right before he
Well,
goes to sleep.
sometimes, depending on his diet. No. Which one? I need to get through these guys to get to Nesca if we want to save her. So I guess the idea is to focus fire.
Okay.
One did
The
Zerdak
one
hit?
right next to you is the one that Zerdak hit.
Getting a whopping. Getting a walloping.
This one up here is that's the one that Crossbones hit.
Well, fucking, they're both within range. Which is worse for wear?
Definitely one to the north of Zerdak.
I wallop that guy.
Go for it.
Fuck me.
Did you say wall him up?
So you swing your Kusari Fundo at him with a flourish and a spin, flinging it with using your foot to kick it in his direction, but he manages to just barely duck out of the way.
Bitch. It is not light, so I can't use my bonus action to attack.
All right.
Just disengage to move up to him.
Okay.
Well, no, I won't waste the. It's fine. I'll stay there.
You could move right there without provoking opportunity.
Yeah, but I don't want to reveal crossbones to the guy, really.
Okay, fair enough. That brings us to this bugbear. 5, 10, 15. Stepping here, he's going to do... Zeradak is lower, Skull is higher. That's a 16.
I think you said I was lower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's going to attack Skull.
He was like, no.
Unnatural 20.
Yeah.
Deals 8 points of piercing damage with his Morning Star.
Alright. Past bloodied now.
All right. Nesca, death saving throw, please. Natural 20. Natural 20. Okay. Success. Marks it down. Tyrion, it's your go.
Jeez, Tyrion.
Okay. So, from point of view, I'm going to use my shield to kind of hold up against this guy here and make an attack toward this guy.
All right. Roll with a hit.
Yuck. Probably not, but an 11.
An 11. You go to stab in with your rapier, but you're literally just a hair off. You don't. It kind of like it scratches the undead flesh, but doesn't do any damage. You just barely miss.
I'm sorry, I lied. That is a 13.
Oh, well, that's a different story. That hits. Roll damage.
Sorry, I used my damage roll. I have a +7 to my rapier for hit,
All right.
and then
2 proficiency, 5 dexterity. That adds up.
Yeah.
and then I have only 7 damage to the guy.
7 damage.
To this one.
7. All right, you find Purchase stabbing into its abdomen. A chunk of it slaws off from that hit, just literally sliding off of its body, falling to the ground. This thing is it's just barely standing.
Fuck.
All right.
Does it take an action to use a potion?
On yourself is a bonus action. On someone else, it's an action.
Then on myself, I'll go ahead and use. I have 3 potions of healing.
You also have a second wind, which is a bonus action. You might get more out of that than 2d4 plus 2.
I'm sorry. Hold on a second.
It's a 1d10 plus your con mod, right?
Yeah, it's
Plus level.
It's 1d10 plus 4.
Okay.
150 gold. The other one costs a short rest.
That is true.
Yeah, let's go ahead and use it.
All right.
All right. 1d10. Ooh, I got 10 points. I rolled a 6.
Hey, there you go. Better than
So
2d4.
you are back to full health.
There we go.
All right. Anything else?
That's gonna be it.
All right. Tyrion holding the southern line of defense. That brings us to this bugbear.
Damn well, too.
Zerdak's going to be lower. Skull's higher.
Come on.
17.
Look.
Balls.
It's going to be a 14 to hit.
Ah, it misses. Ha 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 ha.
All
You
right.
can't this exotic bugbear.
So swinging at Skull, having now seen him attacking the bugbears, he's unable to make purchase. Zerdak, you're up. You had a bugbear rush up behind you that has a arrow pierced deeply into its torso, blood pouring out of the wound, and just persistently coughing up blood. The one next to you, to your left, and the one south of you, looking almost in a almost identical state of wear. Both hurt.
As the one that's running up from north of me is running at me, I'm gonna lunge forward and try. Well, I guess I don't know if you can do that with a little great sword. I'm just gonna take a nice big swing at it.
All right.
And
I mean, you
that's,
can flavor it however you want. Just, you know.
Yeah. That's a 14 to hit.
14, just unable to make purchase.
Damn.
Ah, damn.
With the, the sudden spin trying to hit that target that came up behind you, you're a bit wide.
Damn. Alrighty.
All right. Brings us to Grip.
Moves. Uses his action to dash. He only has 20-foot ground speed. That's 20. And that's 20.
Um, 20, 5, 10, 15.
And he moves us to right there. Kind of get a
Okay.
good feel of the field. Well, no, he's going to be there. He wants to be in the water, but he's still... I don't know if he wants to go in the water. You know what I mean?
Okay. That would be 15 feet. So, you still have 5 to move if you so choose.
No, that's fine.
All
Oh,
right.
well, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, he's gonna go there. He'll be able to reach an enemy next turn if he has to.
All right. So Grip just kind of falling back into a support position, surveying the battle, taking in everything.
Yeah, he had to dash to get there anyway, so he has no other actions.
Yep. That brings us to this bugbear in here, who's going to take a swing at that.
I'm cheering for the bugbears. Although it didn't look very good for them in there.
That's going to be a 10. Just unable to find purchase on this ghoul. That brings us to this ghoul who's going to attack the bugbear that just attacked with its claws. That's going to be a 19, which hits. All right, dealing some... 7. Dealing some damage there to that chonky boy. And the bugbear is going to... All right. Bugbear. Can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. Okay. +1. Alright, this one up here. Okay. Alright, the ghoul directly southeast of you, Tyrion, is going to attack you with his clawdy claws.
This one.
Okay. Natural 2, so he's gonna miss. Trying to swing at you, just claws coming off of the shield. The one directly to your south is also going to swing at you with his... he's going to use his bite.
Blocked right in his face. Smack him.
For 7 to hit. Not making any purchase. Brings us to this guy.
Let's go.
This ghoul up here is going to swing at the bugbear for a... Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Fight amongst each other.
And 2. Oh. Taking a hell of a hit. Brings us to crossbones.
Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, we gotta end this shit. Crossbone's gonna take an obvious shot at this one to the south of Zerdak.
Okay. Probably would need to kind of reposition one square to get a without half cover situation.
Is that better?
Yeah, that'll do.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
15.
you fire, and the arrow just passes right over the shoulder of the bugbear, clattering off the stone wall behind it. Anything else?
Go over to the water's edge.
All
Trying to
right.
see Tyrion down there.
And you see three ghouls harrying him. All right. That brings us to the ghoul to your right, Tyrion.
Let's go, buddy.
Going to use his claw attack for a 13 to hit.
Misses.
All right. Not finding purchase. This bugbear right above Zeradak. He's zeroed in. He's gonna swing at Zeradak. Gonna be 18 to hit.
Yeah.
Damn, Zerdak. We are
7 plus 9 points of damage reduced to 4.
Oh shit, it was in your favor.
So coming across your front as you're kind of off balance from that last missed swing, taking advantage of that and finds an opening and manages to hit you. Top of the order,
got, like,
Skull.
90 points of fucking health?
Me?
Yeah.
I basically, because I have 45 points of health, but then it gets most of it gets halved, so basically it's 90.
Nice.
He's gonna try and hit somebody.
All right, the ones right next to you, either side, damaged, but not overly so. And once again, the one to the north, coughing up blood from that gnarly arrow wound.
The one directly to my north.
Okay. Roll to hit. Oh, shit!
24 damage.
Nice.
With a crit. All right. Hell yeah. So
2 damn ones out of that, but there was a 6 and 2 5s. So 24 damage.
hell yeah.
Nice.
So, being incredibly annoyed with this situation, you using momentum from the last miss, you pull the Kusari Fundo back, start spinning it clockwise, rotate with it, swing, and hit the bugbear to your north directly in its right temple. He crumples to the ground in a heap.
With the momentum of the swing, it hits him in the temple, continues around his head, and I grab the other side, and I use it with both sides, and I pull him into a headbutt, and like smash his fucking bridge of his.
All right, and he immediately goes limp in your grasp and falls dead to the ground.
Hell yeah.
I disengage back.
All right, that brings us to anything else? You go back there,
Yeah.
disengage.
He disengaged to right there,
All
just
right.
out of reach of that guy. But as soon as he takes a step forward, he's got him with a 15-foot reach. He's gonna
All
fucking
right.
crush.
Nazca, a death saving throw, please.
Oh man. Oh.
Mark off another failure. Tyrion, you're up.
All right. With annoyed look in my face, I'm actually just gonna stare the fucking southeast ghoul right in the eye and come up, like through his neck. With
All
my
right.
rapier.
Trying to pierce through the skull with a upwards.
Oh, yeah, and that's a 15.
15 hits, roll damage.
All right. Wow, that is fucking awful. What's 6 points of damage?
All right, so you swing, and initially there's a little bit of resistance as the tip of your rapier reaches to the roof of the mouth, and then it just keeps going. And you now have the head of this ghoul hanging on the tip of the off of the crossguard of the rapier, and he is entirely limp, all the weight falling down onto the rapier.
Oh, poor guy. They have medicine for that.
And then I just
You
like
can't-
sling the head off while I'm staring at the guy directly east of me.
Very good.
And then I think that's gonna be it for me.
All right. The bugbear right next to Zerdak on the south side is gonna take a swing.
Sorry.
23 to hit.
You
Missile.
already know.
We'll be using the green
Alright,
dice.
they're back. Take out the north one.
7 points of piercing damage, reduced to 3.
Oh yeah, that's baby numbers.
Yeah, right until one of them crits.
I used the crit. No one's allowed to crit for 2 more rounds.
All right, that brings us to Zerdak. As this one behind you clocked you in the back of the head with a morning star. Blood starting to pour down the back of your head. A warm sensation taking over your scalp.
Blood.
I'm gonna go for the D20 roller. See what that does. I'm gonna go for the one above me.
All right,
Yay!
19 hits, roll damage.
There
Yeah.
we go.
Let's do. There.
I think there's a light, boys, at the end of this cave. I say that, and then we're gonna get
Let's
fucked.
don't go towards the light.
15 damage.
Whoa.
All right. So you come down with a cross swing as your greatsword chops down into the shoulder, cutting through the clavicle and the top 3 ribs.
Dude, your clavicle's your favorite word, isn't it?
I mean, it's a bone that's there and exposed. So it's like
Okay.
clavicle, ribs. I mean, what else am I going to say? Sternum, you know?
I got you.
And he immediately just, with the life leaving his eyes as he stares into his doom, falls to the ground, dead.
Yeah.
Gonna 180, getting ready for the next buddy.
All right.
Zerdak pirouettes.
Pure what?
Little like dance move, ballet thing.
Oh,
Grip, you're
okay.
up.
Grip. Cool. Well, shit. Anything Grip was in range of, he's no longer in range of. But Grip's got 40 feet of swim speed. So he uses 5 feet to get in the water.
Uh-huh. Down to 35
Frog
feet of
problem.
movement.
Frog problems require
Right,
frog
and then
solutions.
30 feet. 30 feet to get to there.
I'll allow it, yeah.
Okay. He surfs the edge. He's emanating light. That's weird.
Because he's holding a torch, remember?
Oh.
He is not holding a torch anymore because he went unconscious unless he used the interaction to pick it up.
We just dove into water, so either way.
That is
Well,
true.
I mean, he could have helped with the thing. I never used his interaction, so I'm gonna say he did still carry his torch.
So he's holding it over the water as he's swimming.
Yeah, because it's just a long
I got it, guys. It's
shallow. It's like half water, half not. He's swimming it.
Okay.
So
like I'm holding my
35
beer.
feet,
I'll allow it.
and then 5 feet of movement, 5 land feet, 5 land feet of, of movement
Okay.
to chop this guy down like a motherfucking tree with Hugh.
All right. Good luck.
Battle axe named Hugh. He fumbled.
Oof.
Ugh.
So as you you attempt to swing on this target, you're coming out of the water. You're adapted to the water and everything, but you happen to find like a algae covered section as you slip and lose your footing for a second and swing wide.
Does he fall or anything?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, Grip's done. Grip, they have made a mistake.
All right. Brings us up here. Unbelievable. Okay. Brings us to that right there. Okay. Brings us to that. Okay. All right, the ghoul south of Tyrion. Oof. It's gonna be unnatural 20 to hit with its bite.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. For 6 points of piercing damage as the bite manages to sink into exposed section of flesh. Okay, this one is going to fucking A. Okay. Brings us to Crossbones.
Alright. Crossbones is going to... can Crossbones move to here and then use his bonus action to hide from these guys?
He'll probably have to move over one more square.
He was... Okay.
I could say you can kind of tuck into that that little alcove there, or quasi alcove.
And then I want to basically, like, ready drawing the bow, basically spring out my last 10 feet to fire a shot at that guy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth first.
If I can slip by a fucking 12. Luckily, they're ghouls.
Okay. All right. Which one are you shooting at?
Nonetheless, I want to still use 10 feet of movement to move right back here, and then I want to shoot the one straight to Tyrion south.
All right. Go ahead and roll with advantage. He is behind half cover.
Oh, right.
Yeah, don't fuck us up.
That's 19 to hit with 11 piercing.
Solid. So this arrow, Tyrion, you hear the very distinct of the arrow just swinging past your head and embedding itself in the skull of the ghoul directly to your south, doing a really healthy amount of damage. That ghoul's looking a little rough.
That was his full movement. Movement, bonus action, action.
All right, that brings us to the ghoul. To Tyrion's east.
Let's go.
Gotta get fucking Nazca.
That's gonna be a 16 to hit, which I think misses.
It does.
All right.
Out my shield. That's kind of cool.
All right, brings us to the top of the order. Skull, you're up.
Skull is going to execute this guy. Moving right up to there, so there's no one in the way. He is going to go for a fucking full-on blast.
Go for it.
With an 11.
Again, just this one goes a little wide to the right and slams into the rock wall to behind the bugbear. Because the amount of force you're trying to put into it, really trying to end this guy. Bugbear seems to take a quick look back at you and track you as you continue to move.
I'm gonna disengage. Oh wait, that's all my movement. Yeah, that's fine. I'm done. I can't move. If I dash, I provoke attack of opportunity. Oh, I just gotta get to Nesca.
Yeah.
So I'm done.
And you still got 5.
Sadly. Yeah.
That's 25 feet.
Disengage and move 5 more feet. And shout, somebody throw me a healing potion.
That brings us to Nesca. Death saving throw, please.
Come on.
Success. Not that you guys know this, but we have 2 successes and 2 failures.
Yeah, the next turn matters. Gotta get to her before that happens.
Not stressful whatsoever. Tyrion, it's your go.
Okay, just gonna make an attack toward this guy. And we're gonna do it with a unnatural 20.
That hits. Roll damage.
Alright. And then 7 damage.
7 damage. As you kind of pierce through just below the right around the diaphragm, you get a solid amount of damage in. This ghoul seems to be just barely standing. And you would have heard Skull yell out to throw him a healing potion.
Can I do that? I thought you said that was an action.
I mean, you're not... It'll require your interaction and bonus action if you choose to do so now. But your what's your strength?
My strength is a +1, 12.
Hang on.
So on opportunity attacks, does that still factor into my AC, or they just is that like almost like an automatic hit?
No, they have to roll to hit you.
Okay. So
I mean, it's gonna be
Other so they get some kind of advantage, don't they? They get an advantage on their attack.
No, they just get to use their reaction to try to attack you.
Okay, well, to make it a little easier, then I'll use... To try to get that potion to him, I'm going to use up to 15 feet, I think. And try to move to this little corner of this little rock.
Trying to get where?
Kind of get here, wherever, 15 to 20 feet, right in there, to be able to get this potion.
Okay. So you're handing it to Crossbones, I guess?
Well, whoever... I heard somebody yell for it, right? Crossbones?
Yeah. Well, it wasn't Crossbones. It was a different voice, but...
Well, it makes it a little... Yeah. Let's see if I can give it to Crossbones to get up to him, since I
That's fair.
can't make it that far. Okay, so I hand Crossbones the 1 potion of healing.
Okay, I'll say you can do that as a bonus action.
Okay. And then I guess they get a reaction or whatever. To my
Yeah,
movement.
they're both going to use their claw attacks with a 19 and a natural 20.
God damn, we both hit. That was. I took a roll there, didn't I?
Good news is it's D4s. So 19 hits, right?
19. Well, yeah, it's right on it. So yeah.
Seven, 10, 14, 18. Between the two, you suffered 22 points of slashing damage.
Holy shit! I thought you said it was D4s.
Yeah, and one of them crit, so it's 44 and 64.
Holy crap!
What the fuck?
If I would have known that, I would have just fucking stayed. It's all good. Get some help.
Oh, damn. You were hit 4 times?
No, he was hit twice. One was a crit.
So he gets 4 D4s.
Yeah. Each claw attack is 2d4.
Oh, so he had 8 D4s essentially for that one attack.
No. They each attack once with their
okay.
claws. When they hit with their claws, they deal 2d4 damage plus modifier. So it came out to 44 plus 60, or plus 44 plus the modifier plus 2d4 plus the modifier. So a total of 64.
I thought you hit him with 10d4. I'm like, whoa,
No,
wait, hang
64.
You kept saying plus 64.
It's all good.
No, I was just thinking out loud. All right. So that brings us to this bugbear. It's gonna higher his grip, lower his Zuradak. We're not gonna change it. The 3.
Noise. That just missed.
Zuradak, 14 to hit.
That misses.
All right. So he takes a swing at you and is unable to find purchase. Zuradak, it's your turn.
Sweet.
Fucking hell.
Give the good old dice another try. That's a natural 15 plus 5.
That hits. Roll damage.
That is a 12 damage.
12 damage. Very nice. As you cleave in, you actually manage to get about... Now, they have pretty thick arms. You actually manage to get about 5 inches into the arm, sinking into the bone.
We all know I can do a lot with 5 inches.
Facts. Alright, that brings us to Grip.
Grip is going to let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Grip is going to disengage and move 5, 10, 15, 20. And being Neska's sidekick, feels really urged to try and help her. So he rifles through her bags. What's in Neska's inventory?
She has 4 healing potions.
Yep. Neska has 4 potions of healing on her.
Sounds like someone's been hoarding.
They're fucking nearly down. Can Grip pull one of those potions of healing out of Neska's bag? Is that an action or an interaction?
So what was the series of events here specifically? Sorry.
He used his action to disengage and his full movement to get to her, and then started like going through her bag to find her healing potions. Maybe rifling through her bag would be his bonus action or interaction.
Yeah, at the very least, that would be a bonus action. If not an action itself, honestly.
Yeah, that's going to be his bonus action, is to just get it. Okay. And that's his full movement, to disengage so he doesn't get attacked. Full move, and then bonus action. Pulls Neska's healing potion, and it's a race against time. Someone's got to give it to her before she has to make a death save. Can he ready an interaction to hand it to Skull like a fucking relay race?
Don't drop the baton, motherfucker.
I mean,
basically, Skull is going to run over there, take it from Grip, and give it to her as an action.
Skull could, assuming Grip doesn't resist him, use a bonus action to take it out of his hands.
Okay, that's fine. Usually, handing something off is just the person whose turn it is their interaction, and it's the other person's reaction.
I'm glad the potions.
All right, like that. Yeah, that's fair. We could do that.
It does make sense, Dan.
No, I mean,
I mean, there's effort, but you know, it's a couple other, all this.
And then on top of that, like a bonus action to rifle through someone's belongings. I mean, you know, it's. I'll say that you have to use Skull's bonus action, given the fact that I allowed you to do the rifling with your bonus action.
Yeah, that's fine. That's his cunning action. You know, it's a quick slip of the hand, slip of the tongue. You know what I mean?
Slip of the tongue, slit of the throat. I mean,
it's all the same analogy, really. But yeah. Grips. Sorry. Right. Now they may commence beating each other's asses.
Fair enough.
It's like a hot potato with a with a potion.
Right.
Two potions, really.
Don't drop it.
Trout has one in his hand too, but who knows who the hell else is going down? Grip's at 1 hit point. Skull's at 8.
All right.
We're all just gonna start rifling through Neska's stuff. Take the 4 healing potions.
That brings us to this bugbear. This ghoul down here. Going to run up and take a swipe at Tyrion, nearest target. You know, they're not particularly intelligent.
Fuck Tyrion.
Yeah.
So we're gonna do, that's gonna be a bite. And that's gonna be 8 to hit. Just gonna miss. Brings us over here. Okay, yeah, that hits. Oh. Holy fuck. All right.
I don't like that. Everybody's anticipating, the silence is just like, oh shit.
Happening.
All right.
Who got
What
fucked?
is it?
No, let me do it.
5, 10, 15, 20,
Do it.
25, 30.
That's 100 points of damage.
5, 10, 15, 20,
Like, wait,
25,
That's
30,
insta-death.
35,
You don't even
40.
get to make death saving
45.
throws.
To
This
the entire
ghoul-
party.
Comes charging out of that room at full dash and comes
What?
to a stop right at Nesca.
Oh no!
Grip, from this perspective, you can now see 2 bugbear corpses laying on the floor in here.
Grip's vision is not that long because he's limited by the torch.
Oh, right, so you don't see that.
No, that's well. I mean, I would see it in the shadows because I can see dim light out to here.
Okay, so,
Or no, I'm sorry. It's 20 feet and 20 feet. Yeah, I'm
Yep.
limited to right here.
yeah, so
Yep,
you don't
that's-
see that. You just see, out of the pitch black, this ghoul comes rushing, like just at a full sprint.
My highly advanced intellect, I can probably figure out what the fuck just happened.
That brings us to Crossbones.
I'd say, oh, why the fuck did you bring him to me? As I shout to Tyrion and get the hell back.
After he handed you the health potion.
Yeah, I know, but the ghouls followed. I'm like, oh god!
Yep.
Anyway, I take the health potion, quickly stow it, draw an arrow, and try and take out the one pursuing him the hardest.
Okay. From this angle, that's gonna be a half cover.
Oh, what? I get a good aim.
There you go. So we'll say instead of stepping back 5 feet that way, you step 5 feet that way.
Yeah, and then I shoot. 28
That's
to hit.
gonna hit. And this ghoul's head just snaps back and it crumples to the ground.
Okay, so after getting some aim that way, then I start heading this way, using my bonus action to disengage. Oh, well, I'm not going to move past him anyway. I'm going to move to right there.
Okay.
Because that bugbear is going to fucking hit me. I use my bonus action. No, it's still going to hit me. I don't want to be within reach.
All right.
Fuck. I don't really need the healing potion. I'm not going to take it. Those guys up there need it. I just used my action. Hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Ah, damn. I move to here and hand off the healing potion to Zuradak. With
All
bonus
right.
action, interaction, whatever.
Potion
So-
you said.
On your turn, you can use your interaction to grab it. Crossbones used his reaction to hand it to you.
Cool.
All right. That brings us to 5, 10. This ghoul comes charging up on you, Tyrion.
Sweet.
We're gonna see if it's gonna use its bite or its claws.
Probably claws.
That's gonna be claws.
Hell yeah.
Fucking decapitated that other one, though.
You are so fucking lucky.
Dude.
13 to hit.
Yeah.
It was literally sitting on 19 and then just barely tipped to 9.
Hell yeah.
All right, so that misses. Top of the order, skulls up.
Skull is going to move 5, 10, 15.
Uh-huh.
And with his long ass limbs from this angle here, he's going to take that potion and with his action give it to Nesca.
All right, Nesca, you regain 2d4 plus 2 hit points. One of you two roll it. Up to you.
I think Nesca should roll it.
7 hit points. I broke even.
All right. That is average AF.
Yes. And then I used my bonus action.
If you remember, you bonus action to pick the healing potion out of Grip's hands.
Yes, I'm gonna move close. No. I'm gonna move back 1. That's it.
All
I'm
right.
trying to be selfish and selfless. I'm trying to be a bugbear rogue, but a team player at the same time.
All right, Nesca, you come to consciousness as Skull is gently placing your head back down to the ground, withdrawing an empty vial from your lips as he tosses it aside and steps back 5 feet.
And there's a ghoul right there.
You see a ghoul literally
Like,
intent
thanks a lot.
on devouring you as you lay prone.
Terrifying.
It's your turn.
Oh, is it my turn?
Yep.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Got like 2 spell slots left.
And you are prone on the ground.
Alright, I'm going to Vicious Mockery the thing.
Okay. Let's make a wisdom save.
Yes.
The ghoul standing right next to you.
Yep.
All right. They have an incredibly high wisdom, so this should go well. Oof. Oof.
God damn it.
14. On the dice. +0. Fails. Takes 2 points of psychic damage.
Thank God.
And he has disadvantage on his next attack roll, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use. I'm gonna stand. I stood first, but I'm gonna
Okay.
use my bonus action to cast Healing Word.
Okay. On Grip, on yourself, on Skull.
I'm gonna do it on Grip.
Okay.
Wow, if somebody comes just from consciousness and then still gives the healing to somebody else. So nice.
Well, Grip goes again before Nesca does.
9
Hopefully
healing.
He can,
Solid.
That's a lot. Wow,
That's
good
not-
job.
That's
No,
a
that is
4 with her +5. That's spicy.
Man.
All right. It's the end of my turn.
Very good. I'm gonna set you back to standing. Brings us to Tyrion.
Yeah. We're gonna make an attack roll against this stupid fucking ghoul.
All right.
And we're gonna go with an unnatural. I'm sorry. It is a 24.
That hits. Roll damage.
Alright. Holy shit. I got 13 plus 5. 8 plus 5.
Hell yeah, dude. Solid chunk of damage to this ghoul. All right. Anything else for your turn?
Yeah, my bonus action, I'm gonna use a potion.
All right. 2d4 +2.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was a whole ass yeet. I watched that happen.
Did you see that?
Yep.
Roll on. Oh, let me re-roll that. Sorry. Wow. Wow. I should not have thrown that first one. 5. I got 5 points back. I got 2
Damn.
and 1.
Damn.
Yeah, the one on the ground landed on a 4.
Hey, that's 5 more points than you had before.
Yeah. Oops. Not 5 total. 13. Okay.
All right. Brings us
And I'm
to
just gonna. There. Yeah.
brings us to the bugbear. Higher or lower? Higher is Crossbones. Lower is Zuradak.
Why do you roll like you're rolling 20 fucking dice at once?
Lower. Because I let fate choose the dice. So I take all of the dice, put them in my hand, and then blindly grab whatever's appropriate.
Okay.
Gonna be a 16 to hit, Zuradak.
That hits.
Zerdak, come on, brother. What's going on?
I'm standing here next to an enemy, so they hit me.
9 points of damage, reduced to 4.
Thank God for rage.
Right? Rage is
Really helpful
invaluable.
against weaker opponents who
Brings
have.
us to Zuradak.
Oh, yeah, this motherfucker always hits me and then I go. Alright. I guess I'll bonus action take my potion of healing first. Let's do 2d4, you said?
Alright, so
Plus two.
interaction to take it from Crossbones, bonus action to take it, 2d4 plus 2.
Damn, that sucks. It's only 5, but I'll take it.
Hey,
That's
that's effectively
did.
10.
Yeah, I know.
Reckless attack.
Could have been even more still. Anywho. Let's take a swing back at this motherfucker. And oh, it rolled from 20 to 8. God damn it. That's a 13 to hit.
Swings wide. Seeing
God,
you
it
take
literally,
this
like, lingered
potion,
on 20.
the bugbear kind of readies his Morning Star and shield, and as your attack comes in, he kind of like double parries it, and just aren't able to make a purchase.
Man, it teetered on 20.
And at this point, all of you
Die?
here coming from
Fuck.
seemingly down this hallway, you hear, my, most impressive indeed. I hope you're not leaving soon.
Just kind of look at.
Yeah.
We should leave.
I think you're gonna leave.
All right, Grip, you're up.
Whip. Moves
There
up a
you
little
go.
bit. Takes 9 slashing damage at that thing.
Thank God.
All right. Solid hit as you cleave across its torso. Actually managing to cut through the arm to the point where it's the one arm is just barely hanging by some undead muscle and sinew.
That's all he's got.
All right.
He wants to pull Nesca away. Can he pull Nesca away? Even provoking an attack of opportunity.
I mean, that would have been an action situation.
Oh, okay. He
Anything
stays
else?
there. No.
All right. And it's at that point that he watches through the same shadows another one emerge,
Fuck.
taking up position right there. And that's it for that one's turn. Now this one, we're gonna roll higher or lower. Who wants to be higher? Who wants to be lower?
For us?
Grip high.
Nesca and Grip. All right, Grip's high. That's a 4.
Oh.
All right. So the one that had appeared first, now taking a swing at Nesca. For, so that's with its bite. I'm sorry, with its claws. It's going to roll a natural 1.
Ooh.
About fucking time that happened. And in his frantic, like absolutely frenzied undead state, flailing at Nesca, she's able to kind of like push him off with her 5-string battle axe, and he ends up falling prone, but then immediately jumps back to his feet. Crossbones, you're up.
Ah. Crossbones is going to stab this guy, stowing his bow and drawing a short sword. And he fumbles.
All right, so he does his best to try to stab him, fumbles, and kind of falls prone for kind of falls down to a knee for a second from, you know, over swinging, but you know, it's still standing on his feet.
He asks the bugbear if he has ever heard of a loincloth.
Nice.
The bugbear windmills in response. I'm kidding, he does not. Anything else?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and move back. I'm gonna disengage as my bonus action and move to behind Tyrion.
All right. At which point, you may notice something to the south.
Yeah, I do.
All right, that brings us to the ghoul that is right up in Tyrion's shit.
Whoa.
Let's see what he's going to do. That's going to be a bite.
With an 18.
Actually, yeah, on the dice. +2 is 20.
God damn it.
Suffer 10 points of piercing damage as he bites the fuck out of you, for lack of better terms.
I don't think there were better terms.
Yeah. No better
And-
terms for that.
That's her.
And then my turn to counterattack this motherfucker. Kidding, it's not. But
It's 2. See? All right, top of the order. Brings us to Skull.
Yes, indeed. With my incredible reach, I would like to hit the one in front of Grip.
All right, you can certainly try.
I rolled an 8.
Yeah, I'm just unfortunately unable to find purchase as it flies wide. Yank it back, attempting to hit it on the back pole, but again, that just, due to its kind of like unstable undead nature, you just don't manage to find purchase.
I move over to here in the shadowy corner and I hide as a bonus action.
All right. Roll stealth. There
That's
you
okay.
go. Well, all right. Anything else?
Nope, he's done.
Nesca, you're up. Now faced with 2 ghouls in your face. After having just come back to consciousness.
Maybe move back.
I am going to disengage,
Okay.
and then I'm going to use my last bardic inspiration,
All right.
mantle of inspiration. Everybody gets 5 temporary hit points, and you can move your movement as a reaction right now. No attacks of opportunity.
Is it a range of 30 feet? Because Tyrion's not in it.
Yeah, it is, but I can move back one more.
Yeah, move back a little bit more. You'll hit 1, 2, 3, 4. Everyone but you. You said it's 5 people, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, 5 people.
Everyone can do this. You get 5 temporary hit points, and you can move.
I keep forgetting to ask, are those 5 temporary hit points until we take a rest or something, or what?
Until they're
No,
taken
it's
away and they do not stack.
Yeah, they can't stack.
Right, so if you had like 3 left, then you got 5 more, then you would just bump back to 5. It's like refilling a shield.
Right.
Gotcha.
Okay. So I can add 5 points.
Temporary hit points,
Yeah.
yes.
They go away at the end of a long rest or until they're used.
Mine have definitely been used.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right.
Grip feels good about having those 5 points for sure.
As a 1 square too far there, bud.
I think so.
Yeah.
Who moved Grip?
I did.
Oh, is it Grip's turn? Oh yeah, because you moved it. Right.
Reaction.
I'm stupid.
All right.
Sorry.
Anybody else moving right now? You can use a reaction to move
No. Tyrion's
Yes.
going to stay where he's at.
without
Right there.
attacking or without provoking attacks of opportunity.
I'm going to stay where I'm at.
I moved Crossbones.
All right.
I'm kind of just shielding this guy, so I'm not going to make that.
Easy enough.
The hit
All
points
right.
were amazing.
That
That's
brings
the end of my
us
turn.
to Tyrion. Skull is
Um,
staying as well. Zerdak is staying as well.
Will's gonna stay there, hidden in the shadow there. It's
Okay.
shadowy.
Well, I'm gonna try to use my rapier to like come across its face and like try to slit its jaw muscles
Okay.
to see if I can.
Are you trying
prevent
to make it unable to bite?
Yes.
Okay, this is going to add to the to the AC.
It's gonna add to their AC.
Yes, because it's
Yes.
a called shot.
Specialized attack, basically.
Yeah, it's harder to land the shot than hitting the though, for example.
Hell yeah. 27 to hit.
Yeah,
that is
full
natural.
damage.
Okay.
Wait, yeah, that's a good point.
That was an 18 on the dice, and then plus
Plus,
Plus
Where-
9.
where
Oh,
you
I'm
get-
sorry.
7.
Plus 7. I'm sorry, 25.
Okay, well that still hits.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage.
God damn. It's just a 6. It's a 1 on the dice and then plus 5.
All right, so you come across and you are actually able in a moment where it kind of looks at you like you're able to come across and like sever the muscles and tendons that attach to its jaw. Its jaw now hanging limp, the tongue kind of lolling out, wagging crazily like a fucking aberrant fucking tentacle.
Probably this thing ain't dead yet.
Oh man, that gives me so many hentai ideas.
All right, anything else?
Nope. I'm gonna stay right there. That's it.
All right, that brings us to the bugbear, to Zerdak South.
Oh god.
Ooh,
What's up?
He's like, what's up?
it sat on the 20
Oh my
and then
god.
just tilted to 2.
Same thing I did to it, basically.
So that's going to be a 6 to hit. That's going to miss.
Yes, sir.
Thank goodness. Zerdek needs a break.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. At that point, you watch as another ghoul rushes up from the south tunnel that you had initially come from.
Fucking bitch.
Man, it's getting colder outside.
Zerdak, it's your turn.
Cool. Swinging back at the motherfucker. What do I do last? Dude, I don't know what is going on tonight, man. A 9.
Yeah, just from getting perpetually beaten by these things, you're finding yourself a little hard to, like, your depth perception seems to be a little impaired, and you just you're not quite finding purchase with most of your attacks. All
I
right.
don't know, one on one. You should probably be doing reckless, because,
That's true. I forget about that.
All right, anything else?
That's it for me.
All right. Once again, everyone here is coming from that tunnel. I must say, I do thank you for the service you've done for me. Perhaps you could clear the bellows, too. Brings us to Grip.
what are you paying?
What?
Wow.
What are you paying? Kid. Grip. Tax. This guy.
All right, go for it.
Grip
Oof.
fumbles for the second time in like 2 rounds.
Wow.
Yeah. Grip fumbles twice in a row. Second time for 2 rounds.
So you swing at him very confident, like putting all your energy into it. Swinging just wide of the bugbear, and your axe actually embeds itself into the stone floor. You have to use your interaction to kind of pull it free. Like, you put a lot into it, and if that would have hit, that would have really hurt, but unfortunately.
Grip is useless.
Anything else?
No.
All right, that brings us to this ghoul. Going to run up to the target he saw run away last.
Zerdek.
And he's going to make a claw attack. All right, I just yeeted a dice. Hang on.
Oh man, I'm still so full from that Chinese.
Okay. A natural 20. Mm. 16 points of slashing damage.
Yeah, fucking it
I'm
up on
unconscious
those
again.
dice. Had a
Three-
max.
Three fours, a 1. And make a Constitution saving throw, Eska. All right, so as you're going unconscious, you feel your body stiffen, but then relax and just fall into the comfortable dark. Brings us to this school. Gonna come around the corner, seeing Zerdak, going to attack him with its claws. Oof. 18 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Six points of slashing damage reduced to 3. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's a 23.
All right. Well, you as well. You feel your body begin to seize up for a moment, but are able to shrug off the effects.
Cool.
Brings us to Crossbones.
Crossbones uses his bonus action to level up to 5.
Oh, okay.
Man.
Crossbones is convinced that he is 5th level right now.
Right, Crossbones uses extra attack.
Right.
So, me next.
No, he hid last turn, so he's gonna take advantage of the fact that he's hidden.
Uh-huh.
Did he hide last turn? No,
He did.
Skull hid last turn.
Oh, yeah, Skull did.
He uses his bonus action to hide now.
Yeah, okay.
Oh wait, that wasn't the thing. It was that
It
one.
was, dim light.
Nimble escape.
And what is your, Gloomstalker feature, specifically, the wording on it?
Not that one. Hang on.
The one about being hidden or invisible, considered invisible?
Yeah. It says, you are adept at evading creatures that rely on dark vision. While in darkness, you are invisible to creatures that rely on dark vision to see you in that darkness. So it has to be dark.
Okay, you're currently in dim light. I mean,
That's not gonna come into
you can try to hide.
I'm specifically hiding from this one.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack that one.
Okay. So go ahead and roll stealth.
14.
Okay. So you kind of do your best to tuck into a little alcove here in the corner.
And just for the element of surprise, I kind of tuck in that way, and I can hold my action until it like runs up to attack this guy, and then just like shoot it.
So you're gonna hold your attack for when this ghoul comes into line of sight, a clear line of sight.
Just so I can use this attack, not sneak attack, the surprise attack, and get advantage. You know.
Right. All right.
So yeah, when it comes to Tyrion, I'm gonna plug it in the head before it reaches him.
All right. That brings us to the ghoul directly south of Tyrion.
What I'm waiting on.
That's gonna be 5 to hit. Misses.
It might hit.
Alright.
Besides it's slinging its bottom jaw at me.
Oh, gross.
Then another ghoul appears from the south.
God damn it.
Oh crap!
This is not the one you were talking about, but you
Can I tell the difference?
kind of hard to in the like decayed states. If you wanted to attack this one, you could.
Yeah, I'm not. You know, I didn't have a specific vendetta against that one.
Okay, so go ahead, attack with advantage.
27 for 7 piercing.
Nice.
Fucking 18 on the dice. Damn it.
Yeah, that hits. So you loose the arrow and it sinks into his upper torso, doing a solid amount of damage. And that's that one's turn. $60.
That was a 28. I'm sorry. The +1 wasn't calculating.
Weird.
But
18,
it's better,
22, 24, 26, 27. Yeah, it's there. 18.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Dex proficiency. Yeah, never mind.
All right.
That's
So,
plus, for some reason, it's a +10.
all right. So there we have that. Top of the order. I don't know about you guys, but I really have to go pee. So you want to take another quick break?
Yeah, sounds good.
God damn.
Yeah.
Bulls.
All right. Let's take a few minutes here.
Yep. I'm gonna step outside, smoke half the pipe.
There you go. That's the move. So we'll be back momentarily. We have been in this combat for what?
Over 3
3
hours.
and a half hours?
Yeah.
Not counting last session.
God. How easier would this have been if Tyrion didn't show up? It's like looking out for you guys.
Frankly speaking, I don't know that the party would have survived this far if Tyrion wasn't here.
Tyrion held off like 4 fucking zombies so that would have just crushed us from the rear.
Giggity.
Just pushed our poop all the way back in.
Like South Park style, where it comes back out as a sandwich through your mouth.
That's absolutely disgusting. Oh man. I think Tyrion's probably my best made character. Granted, I've only made like 3, but
Right, but Tyrion's also pretty damn straightforward as far as characters go too.
yeah, but to be able to be so versatile is kind of nice.
Right.
To range damage and to like if I could just get away from these motherfuckers, I could do another thing of verse damage, but
Right. I mean, you can. It's just it's a calculated risk.
yeah, I know. Well, the fact that they're just probably gonna follow me anyways, and it takes a fucking whole action just to pull out my bow.
I mean, it takes an interaction to pull out your bow.
Well,
But it does take an action to doff your shield. So
Yeah, that's right.
yeah.
So I can't shoot my bow with one hand. It's a joke.
I mean, if you can explain to me how you can shoot your bow with one hand, then I guess you could.
I draw it back with my teeth.
Not yet. Still in combat.
Can I use my hentai tentacle face to draw my bow?
No.
Can I use the corner of my shield on the drawstring and yank it back?
Yes, but it imposes disadvantage and gives you a -10 to the attack roll.
So disadvantage and -10?
Yep.
Holy shit. That would literally be like my entire plus, so I'd have to roll like a 20.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm -15.
Okay, well then that would not be worth it at all.
No, seriously though, you cannot pull a bow with a shield.
The edge of the shield.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, funny fact, your shield is round, motherfucker.
Yeah, it's not quite gonna work. As far as shields go, one hand is permanently occupied until you take the shield off. Or for the purposes of spell casting, you take the Warcaster feat, which lets you treat holding a shield as having a free hand.
So is it the same action as, like, what if I were just to throw my shield down?
Doesn't really work because it's literally strapped to your arm.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking one of those, like, Captain America shields where it's just, like, a fucking sleeve and I can just hold on to it.
Yeah, no, it's strapped to your arm, and that's the whole reason. Like, the handle is only there for stability. Like, if you look at actual shields,
Yeah, I
the
know.
only reason there's a handle, it's for stability. Otherwise, they're strapped to your arm. And that's the whole reason it takes an action to don or doff. Because you have to secure the straps, otherwise... Like, yeah, you could hold it, but you're not going to gain anything from it because it's not secured to your body. It would basically, at that point, just transfer the energy from the attack that you block through the shield into your arm.
Got it. So, you're saying I couldn't just grab the shield without strapping it, essentially.
Right.
Got it.
And it's also a game balance thing, because that would be incredibly broken if you could.
Well, I mean, god dang, they gotta have something. I literally have nothing unless I take a long rest.
But, I mean, you got your shots. And so far, that shield is kind of saving your ass. So,
Yeah, I know. Well, my whole game plan would have been different on those 3 original ones if I would have understood the Fey touched feat better. Or I wouldn't
Gotcha.
have used my Misty Step so early.
right. Just, you gotta read that kind of stuff very carefully.
Well, like I said, I read it like 2 or 3 times, and it just, to me, it sounded like I could just use it, and then the next one I could use a spell slot. So it would have been like I had 2 actions essentially to use that Fey touch.
Right, except you don't have spell slots. So you can use Fey Touch twice, but you can only use Misty Step once and whatever the other thing is that you took once.
So I could have used the other one.
Yes.
Okay, so... Oh, shit. Then oh my god. I could have averted all kinds of damage. Well, fuck. Because I have, what's that move called? Shit. Just ran into the door.
So you have a first level spell from the enchantment or divination school, right?
Yeah, and it was... Man, where are you at? Disoriented Whispers.
Dissonant Whispers?
Yes. But it's
That's a
also
good spell.
it's also an action, which I think is why I didn't take it at the time, because I had to use my action to don my shield.
Right.
But then I forgot about it. But yeah, I could have easily made a fucking one of these guys run away in fear, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, you could still do that now.
Well,
Like this round when it's your turn.
that changes the whole game plan then.
Yep. Yep. This is quite the predicament you guys are in.
This would have been nice on these fucking ghouls too. It takes wisdom. Does that promote an opportunity attack too?
What?
If I used it and then let's say it failed, it'll take 3d psych damage, and then its reaction, it must immediately move as far away as its speed allows from me.
That's if it fails.
If it fails, but it'll move away, and then does that create an opportunity attack as well, or is that just its move? The creature doesn't move into obvious danger ground, such as fire or a pit. On a successful, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't move away.
Dissonant Whispers?
Yes.
That's cool.
That's what I chose. That's what I chose as my
Opportunity attacks cannot be provoked by forced movement.
Okay.
Opportunity attack action allows a melee basic attack against enemy that provoked it. If the character is able to see that enemy and make a melee basic attack. Like all opportunity actions, an opportunity attack interrupts the action that provoked it. The opportunity attack resolves before the interrupted action. Blah, 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 blah. A character can take a number of opportunity actions per round, but no more than one opportunity action during each other combatant's turn. A character cannot take opportunity actions, including opportunity attacks, during the character's own turn. So you could not take opportunity attack on your turn.
Gotcha.
Yes, the spell does grant you an opportunity attack because it needs to use its movement on its turn, right? Or does it use its reaction?
Hang on.
Well, it's a forced movement.
Immediately uses its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you. So if he casts it and it fails, it immediately runs away from him using its reaction. Which means it's still his turn, which means he doesn't get opportunity attack.
Jeremy Crawford says that it does, as per Player's Handbook, page 195.
Don't come at me with facts like that, bro. Titans
Yeah,
Stars and
let's
shit.
easy. We're talking to God here, okay?
Hang on.
Sorry.
Nah, trust me, I'm all about it.
Paragraph
just-
3, section 4.
Yeah, it did sound like that, huh? What is in page 195?
I'm looking at that right now. It's really fucking me up because this PDF doesn't have... Oh, there it is. 222.
I'm looking at the second paragraph under opportunity attacks. You can make an opportunity attack when a hostile creature you see moves out of your reach. To make the opportunity attack, you use your reaction to make one melee attack against the provoking creature. The attack interrupts the provoking creature's movement, occurring right before they leave your reach. I mean, you can use reactions on your turn. We've proven that with counter spells. But specifically asked to Jeremy Crawford,
When was it asked, is the question.
movement from Dissonant Whispers, does the movement from Dissonant Whispers provoke attacks of opportunity? And he says in response, the movement in Dissonant Whispers can provoke attacks of opportunity since it uses your reaction. Player's Handbook 195.
Sounds like I came up with a really good question.
Yeah, I mean, if it's asked to Jeremy Crawford, you can assume that the D&D community all collectively wants to know. Does Dissonant Whispers give you an opportunity attack? And he was like, yeah. Because basically what he's saying is, in the opportunity attack section, it doesn't say anywhere. Like, the only prerequisites is, if a hostile creature moves out of your reach, you use your reaction. So if you have your reaction and something moves out of your reach, you can do it, even on your own turn.
Right.
But didn't you just read something about saying if it's a forced movement?
It's
But
not,
it's not
technically a
forced because
forced movement.
They have to use their reaction. Forced movement is if you're pulled or blown out of that area.
Okay.
This is
I'm
why
just-
magic is complicated.
Indeed.
But again, remember what I was talking about, Dan, with this is the only offensive spell bards have.
Right.
So it's got to have the advantage of bards being melee attackers, too. You wouldn't cast this from far away. You would cast this right in front of the enemy's face. Make them fail, run away, you smack them while they run.
Hey, you also don't provoke an opportunity attack when you teleport or when someone or something moves you without using your movement, action, or reaction.
Without using... so you are using your reaction.
Right.
Yeah, it seems kosher.
What the fuck is this talking about here, then?
Somebody likes to sound official.
Okay. Because I'm wondering if it got updated in like a revised publication, you know? If not, then not.
Right. I guess it matters when this was said. This was back about 4 years, almost 5 years ago, when this was originally asked to him. So that's original 5th edition.
Right.
Yeah. Sage Advice Compendium. A creature does not provoke an attack of opportunity if it's moved without the use of its movement, action, or reaction. For example, the effects of an a sympathy spell requires the target to use its movement, meaning that it would provoke attack of opportunity when it does so. Similarly, this is still in Sage Advice. Similarly, Dissonant Whispers requires the target to use its reaction, if available. So that actively provokes the opportunity attack. In contrast, the creature that's pushed by a gust of wind does not provoke.
So essentially, if it used its reaction on its turn, then yeah, I would not. But if it hasn't, then I would.
No, if it uses its reaction, it does provoke an attack of opportunity.
Right.
Yeah,
Unless it's already used its reaction.
unless it's unavailable.
available.
Only if it's available.
Which every creature has a reaction every turn, unless it already used its reaction.
Right. If it's
Right.
already used its reaction, then I would not get the opportunity attack.
I don't think
Correct.
it has.
Well, I'm just asking for future references. That's the reason why I asked during break.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
So-
So far, all the evidence we see says yes, it does. So,
Okay, cool.
Cool.
top of the order, Skull. You see Nesca
Oh,
fall
yeah.
prone again.
Oh, god damn it. Skull moves. Here. Ooh, fuck. You know what? To here. And he attacks that one with
Okay.
sneak attack because of Zuradak.
Okay.
That's what I'm here for, is to give you an extra 2d6.
I mean, so you're hidden.
23 damage.
You're hidden, so you already had advantage, which means you get sneak attack on either one of them.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Because they didn't see me because they ran past, went straight for them. But either way, I was hidden and Zuradak's there, so I crit. It only makes sense.
So you're hitting
20
this one.
Yep, 23 damage.
All right, the Kusari Fundo, as you fling it, spin it, twist it with a flourish, kick it, literally goes through the ghoul's skull. And brain matter and gore spraying all over Zuradak and the bugbear.
That's hot.
It falls prone to the. It falls dead to the ground.
This is why they call me Skull.
School.
Anything
And I would
else, sir?
Yes. How much did I use to get there? Was 15 feet. I use 5, 10, 15 to get to there. And can I again use a bonus action to get another potion off of Nesca?
Sure.
Cunning action.
Sure.
Try and get a potion off of Nesca, but I can't do anything with it and end there.
Just
And
put the
okay.
dollar in and then hit B2.
Nesca is supposed to keep her death saves, isn't she?
Yep, those go away on a long rest.
Alright, Nesca, your turn.
Nesca. Death save.
Here we go.
That's your turn.
You couldn't have threaded that any fucking closer.
I guess a
Nesca,
10
you
is-
are 1 to 10 is a failure. 11
Yeah, but-
higher is success.
I know. I'm just like, nah, not dying yet.
So Nesca, you are considered stable, but still unconscious.
9, 9, 9,
I think
9.
10's a success.
Nine.
Whatever. She succeeded is the point.
Yeah,
I
You
think 10
you
is
can
a
look
fail.
that up in your time.
Because
Yeah.
10 numbers on each side of failing or succeeding.
So Tyrion, it is your turn.
Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and make our final attack on this motherfucker.
Okay. So you're not using Dissonant Whispers.
Oh, God. No, I'm not.
Okay. Survey says
Not good. I hit a 12.
that hits. Roll damage.
Oh, thank God. I
They're
rolled a 3 on
undead.
the-
They're not very.
I know, I rolled a 3 on the dice, though. I was like, fuck.
Well, wait. That's a 10.
Oh, oh my God. You're right. That's only 10. I'm
So
sorry. I
that
keep thinking the
unfortunately
fucking
that
bow.
misses.
Fuck! I knew I missed for some reason.
So you attempt to cut this down finally and just barely miss. Anything else?
Nope. I'm just gonna stay where I'm at.
All right, brings us to the bugbear.
God dang it. I keep forgetting I don't have my bow out.
Higher or lower? Zuradak
Hit
is
me,
lower.
do it! Hit me, do it!
That's a 3. That's Zuradak.
Oh my god, how are you standing, Alex?
Oh,
Because of Nesca.
that's gonna be
But
a
also-
6 to hit.
Oh, because I'm ready.
So
What'd you
it's
say,
just
sorry?
6 to hit.
6, no sirree.
All right, easy peasy.
And then me?
That brings us to this ghoul. 5, 10. We're gonna do a All right, so it does see Crossbones. All right, Tyrion or Crossbones, higher or lower?
Lower.
All right.
Always higher.
8.
Do me, do it, do it.
So this ghoul steps right here and is going to take an attack against Tyrion
Hell yeah.
with its
Claw.
bite.
God damn it. I'm going down, boys.
Go down. There's too many
It's going to be
zombies
a
here.
10 to hit.
Hell yeah. Woo.
It's going to miss. Brings us to Zerdek.
Sup, little bitch?
Oh my god. Let's kill that bugbear so we can focus fire.
Hey, natural 20!
Hey, go for it.
There we
4d6, let's go.
go. I've never seen them be so excited in my life.
Mediocre on the rolls. That is... Where are you at? 16 damage.
16 damage.
Actually, wait, is my +5 rage, is that doubled as well or no?
No,
No.
only the dice.
Okay. So 16 damage.
All right, so getting quite fed up with this bugbear, just staring down your shit, and with that blood spray all over your body, fueling your relentless rage, you summon every bit of energy you have to cleave through this bugbear, cutting from just below the shoulder on the left arm, through the torso, through just above the elbow on the right arm. And this bugbear, now cut into 4 different pieces, falls dead to the ground.
Pussy!
And you move over there. All right.
Cool.
Who is that next to Nesca?
Skull.
Cool. Damn, for some reason I thought we had one more person helping out Nesca. I feel kind of bad about moving.
Yeah, Grip's right here.
Yeah.
All right. Now, once again, echoing down the hallway, you hear, "Don't die before you deal with the undead." That brings us to Grip.
Is going to take the potion from this bitch.
Okay.
Give it to this bitch.
Okay. 2d4
That's
plus
his
2.
entire turn. His entire turn is just bringing Nesca back for this much. 8.
Nice. All right. Nesca, as you come to consciousness, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Dying takes its toll.
All right. So, having been knocked unconscious twice, it's no easy thing. But as you come to consciousness again, you manage to avoid any adverse effects.
They wake up and say, "Ah, fuck, not this again."
Man, Phandelver's
Alright.
fucking fuck.
So, Nesca coming to consciousness once again. Anything else, Grip?
Joins this guy right here. We're gonna fucking square off.
All right. That brings us to this ghoul.
Bring it. Grip.
All right, from left to right. 1 through 4, Nesca. 5 through 8, Skull. 9 through 12, Grip. That's going to be a 7.
That's Skull.
And we are going to use the claw.
Yes, ha!
Oh, the claw nose.
That's going to be a 15.
That's gonna miss.
All right, so as it swipes frenzied towards you, Skull, it
That's right.
it just isn't able to find purchase. You're able to kind of hold it off, keep it from hitting you.
Honey, swipe right.
All right, that brings us to Crossbones.
Crossbones is worried about Tyrion's well-being. Tyrion is a dangerous ally that will serve the Kragmaws well, so I have to save him.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot the same one I shot. Think it was that one, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna shoot the shot.
Shoot your shot.
Shoot your shot. Oh, I don't have advantage, so it's only 10.
Yeah, unfortunately, 10 misses as you fire. The arrow gets caught in spontaneous wind draft and gets yanked off course, clattering against the stone wall and floor.
Fucking hell. I want that advantage. Oh well. I fucked up. I yell.
All right.
Move 5 feet further away.
All right.
But
All right.
I
Anything else?
suddenly- No. I'm out of shit, man. I don't even remember if I used Fury of the Smalls or not, but it's
You
like
did.
okay, yeah. I have nothing. Except just auto attacks.
All right. That brings us to the ghoul south of Tyrion. Going to use his claw. That's going to be a 16. The 16 hit. I think a 19 does, right?
To Tyrion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, 19.
All right, so your armor are able to hold off the vicious attacks from this ghoul. Now the ghoul to your southwest. Going to attack with his claw,
Yeah.
which has a higher plus to hit.
God damn it.
That's gonna be a 13.
Yeah. That misses too.
This ghoul.
Why am I the fucking tank in every goddamn thing we
I was
play?
literally like, why are you playing Fintar again?
That's what I said. I said, when I die, I'm bringing Fintar over.
All right.
Fuck it.
Crossbones 1 through 4, Zuradak 5 through 8.
Do me like 5 through 12.
Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. Tyrion 9 through 12. We get a 10. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Passing through its allies' spaces, it manages to weasel its way through there.
God damn it, dude. It's going for me?
Yep. And it's gonna use its bite.
Fuck. I'm dead.
Those are D12s. I need a D20.
Come on.
That's gonna be a 14 to hit.
Yeah. I successfully survived all the attacks. Or at
Top
least-
of the order, it's Skull.
Going down, boys.
Skulls. Wait, where's Skull? Oh, there he is, right there. I kill it.
You can certainly try.
Killing it. 24 to hit. 14 fucking damage.
All right. And it's 14. All right, you managed to clobber it across the side of the head. The head almost turns 180 degrees, and it stands motionless for a second before looking right back at you.
Fuck, I disengage.
All right.
I move to there.
All right. Anything else?
Bumby now. No, that's my movement. Bonus action.
Nesca.
On the ground.
I stand up painfully. And then
Kind of using your 5-string battle axe to stand you up.
I'm going to use my wand of magic missile.
All right. Designate your targets.
My favorite thing, something that just automatically hits.
How does the ghoul in front of me look?
Looks pretty rough. Like, pretty damn rough.
They're already pretty ugly, but you know.
Alright,
I'm gonna 2 out of 10.
I'm gonna put 3 in that one.
Uh-huh.
How does that one look?
This one, I mean, as far as ghouls go, it looks perfectly healthy.
Okay, I'll put the last 4 in it.
So you're using all 7?
Hell yeah.
All right. Go ahead and roll your damage for the top one. So 3d4. Right? Or is it 5?
What? The first one is 3 bolts, and then every charge after is 1 more bolt, and it's all 1d4 plus 1. Every bolt.
Right.
All you need is line of sight.
Hang on. With the wand in hand, you can use your action to fire the magic missile spell from the wand, no components required, and expend 1 to 3 of the wand's charges. For each charge you expend beyond 1, the spell's level increases by 1. You can use this wand even if you are incapable of casting spells. So you can only use up to 3 charges in one go.
Okay. I don't know when that changed, but I don't think I've ever read that part. Okay, cool. Then I'll put 1, the first one, in the guy in front of me.
Okay.
And the other 2 in the guy behind me.
All right. Roll the first 3.
So 12 damage on the first guy.
All right, as these 3 arcane blasts shoot out of it, kind of curling and twisting like some crazy swarming missiles, pummeling into this ghoul. He falls dead to the ground.
Fuck yeah.
All right, roll the
Alright,
other
and
two.
then Yep.
What? Oh, shit. Can you hear her?
No.
No.
Oh, 9 damage.
Now,
The other one takes 9 damage from the 2 missiles.
damn. So this one, again, these 2 swarming missiles at first shooting straight out of the wand, and then supernaturally just twist back on themselves, shooting behind you, blasting into this undead creature, suffering 9 points of force damage.
Which one did that hit?
My bonus action to take a health potion.
I did not hear that.
I'm gonna take a health potion as a bonus action.
All right, 2d4 plus 2. Send it.
Which one did the last 2 missiles hit? Okay, thanks.
Nice.
We're seeing Penguin Belly Flop. We're seeing. This is quite the situation.
My turn.
Doing anything else, Nesca?
Yeah, I'm gonna move closer.
Okay.
Just gonna jump in the water.
I'm a slippery snack.
I'm a snake.
Going back to my roots.
All right. Is that all?
Yeah, I got back 9 hit points.
Sweet deal. All right, Tyrion. Now finding
Right.
yourself surrounded by ghouls on almost all sides.
Thank goodness. So
And-
with a 26 to attack, I'm gonna hit this motherfucker and finish him off. I hope.
All right. So you rolled a 19 on the dice.
Man, those could have been the best 2 rolls of my life.
All right.
And then 13 to damage.
All right. Using your rapier, having had trouble piercing through it, you decide to try to just kind of slash with the pointy end instead, and you manage to come across the larynx and sever it, and the ghoul falls dead.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Yeah, I think. Do I notice anybody's health deteriorating that's near me? Like, do I see anybody being more bloody than the other?
I don't know.
Like I see Zerdak right here.
I mean, you only have direct line of sight on Zuradak and Grip from this angle, so.
Who the fuck is Grip? Is this Grip right here? Oh.
And I imagine Grip looks pretty fucked up, right?
Oh yeah. I mean, so Skull, just north of you there, has 8 health, and Grip has 10 health.
But
And
it's
that-
kind of hard to make out the skull bit because of the ghoul in between the two of them.
Oh yeah. Those are the 2 that are near you, and that's a third of their hit points each, basically. So they're both at about 30% health.
But you can't really make out an accurate assessment on skull at the moment.
Well, just from visual and not really knowing any difference, I'm gonna go ahead and, as a bonus action, use my last potion of healing.
Okay.
On myself.
All right.
It's like
I know that
yeah,
sounds kind of
it's-
shitty, but I've been tanking these dudes.
No, it's
So-
just funny because it's like after you asked what all of our health was looking like, you just take it by yourself.
Well, I
No.
mean,
I'm not blaming you, dude.
I
I'm
feel
not
like
blaming you.
if Dirdak wasn't gonna come to the rescue because he had no health, then
Yeah,
But anyway,
I mean, to be honest,
that's
you have
funny.
to run around a bunch of people pretty much to give a health brew to
Right.
anybody else. So
I got 7 points of healing out of that.
Sweet deal. All right. Anything else?
Nope, that's gonna be it.
All right. That brings us to the ghoul. Higher or lower? Actually, Tyrion, Zerdak, you both roll a d20. Just a flat d20.
All right, let's go.
a natty 1, bro. Let's get it out of the way here.
I got a 12.
All right,
Nice.
Tyrion, do you want higher or lower?
Let's go with lower.
Lower, okay. That's a 4. So
I think
the
it-
ghoul is going to attack you with its bite.
Wait,
Damn it!
Wait, did
God,
you
I
say higher?
fucking.
No, he said lower.
Oh, never mind.
That's gonna be a 21 to hit.
Motherfucker. I'm glad I took that potion now.
That's gonna
Alright.
be 12 points of piercing damage.
Ah, damn it. I already adjusted my health.
All right, Tyrion is barely standing. Ghoul Zerdek, you're up.
Cool. I'm going to swing at the one to the south of me.
Okay. The one that just attacked Tyrion?
Yeah.
That one's also damaged, right? From the arrow attack?
No.
It's not?
Nope.
Oh. I thought that's the one Crossbones shot at.
Nope. It's the other one.
Fuck.
It was only an 11 to hit.
An 11 just barely misses as you try to cleave through it. But again, its very jerky undead nature prevents you from striking true.
Oh, man.
Once again, down the hallway to the north, you hear an echoing voice saying, I'm quite impressed that you still live. Don't disappoint me.
Fuck.
And then you have Grip. Your cap.
Come on, Grip. Why did Crossbones go blacked out on the scan?
Oh, just enough.
There we go. Now I can see it, Rip.
There he is.
Alright, he's gonna hit him with his axe.
Do it. Do it.
Oh!
Yeah!
All right. So as you leap that distance, you use the force of the leap to bring the axe down and literally cut halfway through from head to belly button on this ghoul. He falls dead to the ground.
Rip actually has a 20-foot long jump, so it
I
was
know.
a full 20-foot leap. Yeah, that's straight up. Just sick.
Kind of wedged on your axe. You have to pull it back, flinging gore, sinew, and decayed ooze all over everyone. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Crossbones, you're up.
Auto attack.
26 on the same target.
So the one straight in front here.
All right. Firing an arrow, you manage to pierce through its spine, doing a good amount of damage to this thing. Anything else?
I'd like to use my entire bonus action and movement to just mock it and everything in this cave, and then I'm done.
Okay, so you make some mocking gestures and statements, and
Point at my dick.
the ghoul seems to not care or notice at all.
Whip it out, tell it to choke on it.
All right, anything else?
No.
All right, that brings us to this ghoul. Going to attack Tyrion with its claw.
No.
Just no crits. Nothing high.
That's a unnatural 20 to hit.
Ouch.
Damn it.
That's 7 points of slashing damage.
That draws him unconscious.
So as this ghoul slashes across raking its claws across Tyrion, the damage seemingly overwhelming his spirit, he falls unconscious onto the ground.
Who did, sorry?
Tyrion.
Okay.
All right. Top of the order, Skull.
Yes. Yes, queen.
Yes.
That just went down?
Tyrion.
Tyrion.
Shitty fucking titty fucking crap.
Yeah.
This is a family show, sir.
Sorry.
In your bad language.
Okay, anyway. I hope for Tyrion's best and then move to this
Good luck, dude. Just like real loud.
this one right here. Gonna get a fucking 11 to hit.
Ugh.
Fuck.
Well, we all know what it takes to hit him, so let's just roll that, okay?
Does that hit?
So as you take your
Oh,
attack
I love
with your Kusari Fundo towards this ghoul, you're just unable to find purchase with the attack. Kicking it once again after having swung it over your head, it flies wild.
Fucking show off.
All right, anything
I've got
else?
it.
That's all. Come back after, what, 3 weeks sabbatical from playing and die?
Crap. Grip will help.
There's literally 2 of them, guys.
There it is.
Yeah, from that way.
Well, that's all we're focused on right now.
Anything
Back up.
else, Skull?
Someone's fucking taunting us from over here. No, Skull's done.
All right, Nazca, you're up.
Alright, I am gonna use my bonus action to cast Healing Word. Sorry, my brain stopped.
All right. Is that your last spell slot?
That it is.
All right.
He's like, on
Tyrion.
myself?
On Tyrion or on yourself, actually?
Tyrion.
Okay.
Okay.
So Tyrion, you come to consciousness as a radiant glow leaves your form and retreats from Nesca's as well. You're prone, but you are conscious.
Is that with 9 points, or am I just at 1?
You're at 9 hit points. I already adjusted it for you.
Okay, cool.
I cast Vicious Mockery on this bitch.
On which one? All right. He rolled 8.
Yeah, so he takes 3 psychic damage. He has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
All right. Very good. Anything else?
Hello?
Hello, Josh.
Hey guys.
That's it.
Hello, buddy.
Woo!
Arrows. Arrows joins the battle and just starts wreck facing everybody.
Eros comes in without a scratch on his armor, that motherfucker.
All right. Don't worry, we've only been in this battle. We've only been in this battle for 4.5 hours.
I'm constrained by bedtime and the West Coast.
He only has Cure Wounds prepared in all of his spell slots.
Oh man, dude.
All right.
I'm constrained by bedtime. It's only freaking 7:30 there.
That's it, Nesca?
Exactly, so we're gonna get on from now.
Oh, Harvey's bedtime. I thought
Yeah,
you
it's the end of my turn.
All right, Tyrion, you find yourself prone on the ground.
I'm assuming it's a half my movement to get back up.
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go ahead and do it. Use 15 feet to get up.
All right, you're standing.
And then let's go ahead and make an attack on this dude.
All right. Roll to hit. +7.
Go fuck yourself. It is a 13.
13 hits. Roll damage.
Hell yeah. Let's do this.
My fucking god, let's fucking end this.
Come on. Just not a 1. Okay, I didn't get a 1, but I got a 2, so that's 7.
All right, standing. You are I mean, you've seen better days. This is probably the worst experience you've ever had, actually, in your life.
I'm also not a tank. I'm this character.
And you do manage to deal some damage to this ghoul, though. Anything else?
Nope. I think I'm just gonna stay there.
All right. All right.
So
Taking
he doesn't look bad or anything.
I mean, they both taken damage. They're both pretty bad. So, Skull will be 1 through 4. Zerdak will be 5 through 8. Tyrion 9 through 12.
It's gonna go for the Tyrion.
It's going to Zerdak.
Oh, sweet.
And it's gonna be a claw.
Lucky.
How many d20s?
And it's gonna be a 12.
Gonna be a natural 20, actually.
Okay. Never mind. Literally, you guys are just like finding ways to die.
This is a traumatic fight, but that has gone beyond 1 entire minute of fighting straight.
14 points of slashing damage.
Oh, which is 7, right?
Reduced to 7 because you are raging.
Rawr.
Rawr.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Make this my bitch. 2 plus 5, 7.
Okay, so you, in that moment, begin to feel your body stiffen until you are paralyzed.
Oh,
Like my whole body, or like
Just your dick.
Yeah, your whole body, you are now paralyzed.
like for sure, like I'm paralyzed
Yes.
for sure. Like I can't move.
Correct,
For now,
you're
yeah.
paralyzed.
We were paralyzed.
That brings us to Zerdak. At the end of your turn, you can repeat the save. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
And, that's a unnatural 20.
That succeeds. You are no longer paralyzed, but your turn is over.
Fuck. Oh man.
we are like skimming by right now.
Once again, you hear a voice echoing down the hallway saying, "Do you have it in you?"
Is it in yet?
Grip's
something-
turn.
Wait, Dan, you forgot your evil laugh.
Is it something that we can
No.
just hear,
Yes.
or is it, or something like in our head, like what I experienced?
No, you hear it echoing up from down the hallway. So it has a definitive source. You're just uncertain exactly what the source is.
Just tired of all the fucking noises. I just yell, "Shut the fuck up!"
You're
All right. That brings us to Grip.
Confused as to why Arrows is shouting cryptic messages from down that hallway, because I think that's just Arrows.
He's just making fun of us, guys.
Can you do it? No, Grip was gonna jump and land and chop right on that end. 'Cause
Okay.
He did a 20-foot standing jump, and that's 15 feet. So put him over here and attack that guy.
Okay. 12. So as Grip jumps, kind of at midair doing a flip, he does manage to wedge the axe in the back of this creature's skull, and it falls limp to the ground.
Nice.
Yeah, Grip's a little murdering frog motherfucker.
All right, anything else for Grip?
Yep, that's it.
I still think my favorite part of this fight has been when Grip decided to swim up to his enemy instead of run up to it. Because he's faster.
Cue
just
Jaws
used
music
it-
for the frog.
He wanted to use his swim speed.
Yeah, it's a lot longer than his walking speed.
Twice as long, actually.
It's like he has 40 feet of movement, but land is difficult terrain rather than water,
Right.
as opposed to
It's
acceleration.
actually, yeah, it's kind of funny. Yeah.
All right, anything else for Grip?
No.
No.
That brings us to Crossbones, the goblin, the myth, the legend.
Crossbones. Crossbones. Shoots.
Okay.
He fumbles.
Okay. Fuck.
He gets mad at this stupid elven fucking piece of shit bow.
Okay. Roll a d20 and tell me the result. Or yeah, just roll a d20.
9.
Okay, roll another attack.
Aw. Like another attack, not just the.
Yes,
Well, I
with a
guess-
+9.
Yeah.
That is what hits Grip
Oh shit.
due to his close proximity to the ghoul.
That's what he gets.
All
I'm
right.
done.
All right. So this ghoul, he is all right. So Skull is 1 through 5, Zerdak is 6 through 10, Tyrion is 11 through 15, and Grip is 16 through 20. That's a 2. So the ghoul will step up and attack Skull with its claws.
Look.
That's 16 to hit.
That's, Alright, we're all gonna roll new characters
7 damage.
as Eros' new posse. 7?
Yes, sir.
Alright, I've got 6 health left.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Son of a bitch!
All right, your body begins to stiffen
Hot.
and
Raise
just go rigid, but you're able to shrug off the effects.
Only
All
one
right.
head is stiff and rigid.
What did you say?
Eros, you find yourself here.
Oh shit. Okay.
Let me know if you can see or not.
Hold on. I was playing WoW. Okay, I'm here.
Okay.
At least he's honest.
I didn't know if he was gonna bring me in. I was like, well, I'll just listen and play WoW.
I thought you were jacking off.
I mean, I was jacking off to WoW. You know?
Yeah, I
All
wasn't
right.
really playing.
You find
All right.
yourself there.
Okay.
You hear a commotion coming from the halls to the north.
Okay. I'm gonna run towards that.
All right, move your token as you would.
Is this tiled appropriately, or
Yes.
how's this working? So one tile's 5 feet.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You see this ghoul corpse laying on the ground
Okay.
there.
Okay. Sorry. I'm gonna just dash pretty far away.
All right. Go ahead.
60. I'm there.
So as you guys are fighting this ghoul, you hear the clank, 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 clank of heavy armored footfalls. And at first you're like, oh, fuck me. This is just getting worse. Until you look down and this wave of relief passes over you as you see a familiar face. Eros, the ASMR cleric, stomping towards you. Go ahead and roll me initiative, Eros.
Do you guys want to know how I'm the dumbest person that's ever played this game?
that rhetorical?
Yeah, no, it's not. I'm fucking Path of Ancestral Heritage. Every time I hit that fucking goal, it has disadvantage on people other than me. I'm actually fucking dumb, dude.
Well,
Yeah, we know, but
now you know.
The things you know, right?
I mean, for what it's worth, you hit maybe 20% of your hits at best, so...
that was mean.
It's also a statement of fact.
I mean, he literally has swung
I've rolled like 10 dice today, and only 2 of them have gone above 10.
every third attack on his part hit.
That's rough.
Yeah, so,
I honestly, most of my dice rolls seem to be bad, but with Balin, I have like a plus 10 and 11 to hit, so it just ends up being okay. But
what's your initiative, Arrows?
4.
4, outstanding.
Yeah.
Right? Just move to the bottom here.
Right now?
Only one thing has rolled worse than you, and it rolled a natural 1, and it got a 3. So...
Well, I rolled a 3, but I had a +1.
Oh,
so
snap.
Look at me.
I've got a plus.
Look at me.
All right, top of the order, Skull. Seemingly this last remaining ghoul standing in front of you, a unfamiliar, pretty boy, pale or kind of tan skin, light hair, glowing eyes, person approaching from the south in a hurry, heavy armored footfalls.
12 to hit, 16 damage on the ghoul.
And this time you actually manage to knock its head clean off of its shoulders. Zerdak, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, okay. Gonna get whacked by a decapitated
Actually,
head.
hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hang on.
I'm hanging on, bro. Chill out.
He's like,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Grip, make a dexterity saving throw. I rolled a d8 to determine direction.
A 21.
21, okay. For the record, it wouldn't have done any damage. It just would have been gross. So you see this head, you see the Kusari Funda whack into this ghoul. You see it make contact on the side of the skull. And you see the skull just keep moving after it should have stopped. So you dodge out of the way as the skull kind of splats against the wall behind you.
Jeez. This guy's name is Skull for a reason. Yeah. And then he's gonna move to here. Not menacingly, not even defensively, because with a 15 wisdom, Skull's pretty wise, and we've been fighting dead shit. This guy is clearly not dead. It's like a shiny human.
Yeah, he is actually a shiny.
Yeah, shiny human.
Yeah, I get that reference, Dan. I get one of your references. Yeah.
And yeah, I
is that Pokemon Go?
try and catch him in
Star
breeding, but
Wars.
Oh.
All right. So just for the sake of this, we're gonna stay in initiative. Nesca. I don't know if you would have heard arrows approaching if you were underwater. If you were, probably not.
I would be treading water. I wouldn't be
Sorry.
under the water.
so
Okay.
I still did the arrows.
But we'll say
are
the
you-
water where you're in right now is... Yeah, you have to kind of tread water to maintain, spot there.
It's like an instant drop off.
Maybe tiptoes.
I see arrows from here.
All right.
Alright, I'm gonna walk over to Crossbones.
6. All right.
I'm gonna hand him a health potion.
Okay.
And say thank you. Because I know he and the others did a lot. Keep me up.
Eros, if you're wondering, Nesca's just a vending machine of potions of healing. You just
Oh,
gotta
that's
stick a
cool.
gold in and then just hit whatever number you want.
She also accepts Lord's Alliance rewards cards.
Oh.
Was that your last potion of healing?
No.
Maybe.
All right, so from down the hallway, you hear echoing, "Player 7 joins the battle." No, I'm kidding. You hear, my. Quite the help you are. Hope you aren't leaving just yet.
Round 2. Fight.
And all of a sudden, all the zombies raise up with a second health bar. No, I'm kidding.
I'd just be like, you know what? I'm done.
Harvey's crying. No. It was a joke. Jenna just came
All
around
right.
the corner like, is he?
Jenna's like,
No. It's for real. He's crying. I gotta be right back.
Josh is like, you know what? I don't want to play this game anymore.
I'll just go back.
I
to
gotta
WoW.
go clean
no,
out
what
my
really just
purse.
happened was Jenna had PTSD.
Are we still in initiative right now, or?
For the sake of it, I will say we're not.
Brother!
Sorry for the late arrival. Looks like you guys
I just got my hands up like, what the fuck, man?
looks like you have some wounds that need attention.
Yeah, come over here and fucking heal me.
All right, I'm moving towards the party.
So, both Tyrion and Eros, now in the lull, taking a moment to kind of take in your surroundings. See a initially natural cave, but now carved tunnels passing through the system. And it catches you off guard. Every 2 minutes or so, you hear what sounds like waves crashing on the shore, echoing throughout the cave.
Weird.
You know that you are at least... Stand by, I'll give you an exact number.
37 meters.
5, 10,
This is
15,
just for
20,
Eros
25,
and
30,
myself.
35, 40, 45. You are at least 45 miles away from the nearest coast. But you hear what's clearly the sound of a wave crashing on the shore every 2 minutes or so.
Coming from this direction?
Rese-
Carved off area, you said?
resonating throughout this whole cave.
Okay.
Kind of
So
hard
we've
to
only heard it-
pinpoint the exact location.
So we've only heard it once or twice throughout that 2-session fight.
About
That 2
yeah,
minute fight?
probably about twice.
We before you got here, Josh, it was like fucking how many bugbears and fucking what are they called? The dead people?
A lot.
Yeah,
Like,
there's
a lot.
There's a lot of
Literally-
natural economy.
If you take a moment, both of you, because you're fresh to the scenario, to kind of survey the area, you see littered throughout this region, this hallway, and in this room, you see at least 24 bodies. Bugbears, skeletons, and some other zombie-like, ghoulish creatures. Bodies just scattered across the floor here. You also see all your allies here. I mean, Tyrion obviously is intimately aware, but you, Arrow, specifically, you see all of these people here are very beaten, very bruised, and before you is standing a tall, pale-skinned, light-furred, red-eyed bugbear.
Okay. Interesting. Little confused.
You should be able to see it there.
Yeah, I can see them right in front of me. Look up. I'm assuming they're taller than me, because bugbears are tall as shit.
Yeah.
I look at them and, hey, how's it going? And then I start to walk around him to, like, go over to Zerodak.
Okay.
It's like not give a shit about that guy. Like, all right.
This really looks like a group.
Huh?
This picture in the group chat.
Okay. Okay. That's scary. Does he have a metallic arm like that?
No, it's actually just it's a little bit of extra armoring around his arm for the sake of the chain weapon he uses.
Gotcha. I was like, that's awesome. It's like the Winter Soldier meets Bugbear meets
Wait,
a
where are you
Yeti.
seeing this?
In the group chat.
Oh, Facebook.
Yeah, I'll text it to you, Alex.
I lost the lost mine text.
Sorry,
I
I forgot
deleted
about that.
Facebook, Jeremy.
Hmm.
I deleted Facebook, so I.
Hmm.
Looking at everyone's wounds, everyone get a little close to me, and then I'm going to cast Focus. Let's see, where is it? Gotta find it. There it is. This like arcane or like radiant aura radiates from around me, and then everyone within 30 feet, ally-wise, I'm assuming up to 6 creatures.
Which is the exact number that you have. Excluding yourself.
Yes. Well, I'm not healing myself on this one. Gains 13 hit points.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah, brother!
Very nice. So you see this arcane / divine energy radiate out from Eros, this ASMR cleric that just appeared before you as he clutches his holy symbol. It glows, and eventually that radiant energy passes out into a sphere, or dome, if you will, washing over you as you feel a warm, tingling sensation pass over you as some of your wounds begin to kind of scab over. Various bones that were dislocated, fractured, or broken seem to set and begin to heal. And you find yourself feeling much better.
I just look at him. I'm like, just kind of nod at him, like, better late than never, I suppose.
Thank you, brother.
Here to help. Follow your lead now.
So,
Oh, we gotta. Oh,
Kind of yell at Crossbones, like, what's going on now, man?
that is an excellent question.
I don't even see Nesca's image anymore.
So, who am I? Tyrion?
Yes.
Someone is coming
like,
this direction.
like-
They've been haunting us the whole time.
is there any way that I can, like, maybe take a second to, like, figure out, like, where that voice might have come from, or is it just something that was there? Or...
You know it's distinctly coming from the hallway. As you look to your northeast, you see
I'm
there
talking
is...
about the voice that drew me to the cave.
That was in your head.
Oh, okay.
It was
All
also a
right.
day or two ago, but yeah.
Well, at the time, I was just like a beeline. It wasn't.
Yeah,
I didn't really take the time to like focus.
I gotcha. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking of something else too, actually, kind of.
But okay. And then I just kind of look at I guess Arrow Zerdak, and I'm like, what the hell? Did you hear that voice too during the fight?
Yeah, we all did it. After every 6 seconds / each round, it yelled at us.
Well, I'm talking from a guy who just heard a voice in his head to come and help you. I didn't know if that was.
It's a distinctly different voice from the one you
Okay.
heard in your head a couple days ago.
So I look at him. I was like, well, he doesn't seem like he's trying to attack us. He wanted us to win this fight.
Yeah, he definitely seemed to enjoy us killing those pests for him. I suppose they were pests to him. Whoever he is.
Then I just
Hey,
go,
healing. We should get out of here. Retreat to a safe place. We shouldn't find out what's coming.
yeah, that's exactly what I was doing. Is making my way to Crossbones to be like, hey, we don't have any fucking energy left for this shit.
Nope. We all need long rests.
Long race.
All right. So what is the party doing?
Crossbones leads.
Moving out.
Roll out.
Okay.
Making your way back through the entrance.
Yeah, we gotta find a place that we can at least wall off and rest in.
Well, you're not a druid anymore, so.
Oh, say. Keep me to it.
D20. All right. Everybody can. Whoever, two people that are leading the pack can go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Do you guys want me in the front? Or towards the front?
Well, I definitely don't. And can I take this time to? I'm gonna go ahead and doff my shield and all that.
Okay. Easy enough. One action.
So.
All right. So whoever's
And I'm
leading the pack.
Definitely
Go
not
ahead
gonna be
and-
in. I'm definitely not gonna be in the
Yeah.
front.
I mean,
not.
Skull doesn't have a very good perception. I mean, he's got
I have a
okay-
+5.
I rolled. I got an 11.
I mean, I feel like it would make sense for Arrows to kind of
Yeah.
take the lead here.
Especially since he just came from that direction.
Yeah.
I only have a 10 there.
That can.
All right. Easy enough.
Before all that
Um,
happens, can Tyrion just like search the bugbears within this room? I'm not gonna go like up the stairs or anything.
I mean, that's going to take some time.
Like how much time?
A minute.
I mean, because we're all pretty beaten up.
a minute. Potentially a minute or more.
Okay, fuck all that.
All
Nope.
right. So as you guys are making your way back, trying to do your best to kind of, be attentive and, all kind of follow the same path. You hear echoing through the tunnel, through the various tunnels, some various sounds that sound like they might be shuffling. Kind of hard to pinpoint exactly what you're hearing.
Someone's got to be showing me the way out of here.
Well, you came in, you know the path out, so
I think
if you guys can just follow.
Are we just theater of minding, or am I moving the token? Because I don't know which way to move the token is what I was getting at.
No, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that you guys go ahead and make your way out. As anyone who's attempting to climb the rope, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Okay, well, guess I'm climbing the rope.
Good rest right there in the entry of the cave where the rope goes up. Seemed like a secondary level.
Because I know Grip. Well, actually, what's Grip's running high jump?
20 feet,
So Grip
I'm
could
sorry.
actually.
10 feet,
Go ahead.
10 feet.
Okay. So he wouldn't be able to scale it. It is a 20-foot decline, 20-foot cliff face, actually.
You jump half of it.
Sure. So you can make your athletics check with advantage.
I actually rolled good. I rolled a 21.
Very good. Tell me what you all rolled.
You said athletics?
Oh,
Yes, sir.
sorry, athletics.
19.
Okay.
Tyrion rolled a 21. Crossbones rolled an 18.
Okay.
I got an
Grip had an
14.
18.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry,
You all managed to scale the rope without issue.
Except crossbones.
What did Crossbones get?
An 8.
Got an 8.
Stone Crossbones got a 2 and an 8.
All right. Crossbones, we'll say you get about halfway up, and then kind of lose your grip. Falling 10 feet, you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
I'm gonna yell down to Crossbones to hold on to the end of the rope, but I'll pull him up. Cause he's 2 sizes smaller than me, isn't he?
He's 1 size smaller than you.
Oh, damn. Oh, yeah.
Go ahead and make a athletics check with advantage. Are you proficient in athletics?
I am, yes.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and do it with advantage.
That is 24.
Alright, without issue, you are able to lift Crossbones up, kind of pulling the rope up with him. Are you going to leave the rope up there, or are you going to toss it down?
I'll toss it back down. Most of
Alright,
them yells at me while I do it.
so Zeradak goes to toss the rope back down. Anybody stopping him? Okay.
Oh wait, I guess we still have to get Skull up. I guess I'll help Skull up too.
Oh, did Skull fail his, what did Skull get on his athletics?
He rolled a 2.
Oh, a 2. Alright, so Skull also makes it about halfway, loses his grip, and falls 10 feet, taking a point of bludgeoning damage.
Do you want me to just roll regular this time with him since it's not small, like Crossbones?
Now go ahead and roll with advantage, because Skull's gonna help his way, walk up as you're lifting.
You doing something ready, or you want me to?
Yeah, you go ahead and roll with advantage.
That's a 17.
All right, that'll do it. You pull him up without issue. I'm gonna go ahead and move you guys.
Before Zerodak throws down the rope, I stop him and just say, if we're resting in this area, it might not be a bad idea to just leave the rope up here so nothing could follow us.
Yeah, I guess just don't sleep next to the edge so you don't fall off.
All right, easy enough. So you pull the rope up and hold it up there with you guys. All right. So you guys are taking a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Who is taking the first watch?
I'll take the first watch since I just showed up here, give everyone a chance to get rested.
Skull only needs a short rest, but he'll take the second watch.
Right. Go ahead and roll me a
I'll
perception check.
Tyrion will
Arrows.
take third watch.
Okay, 1 second. Perception. Oh, really good, guys. It was so good. Best perception ever. 6.
Ooh, high roller.
Oh yeah, that's
All
with a
right.
+5, by the way.
So you're doing your best, kind of pacing between the entrance and the cliff face to your northeast, entrance being to your southwest.
I kind of was having a few drinks, which is maybe why I wasn't paying the best attention.
Okay, so downing some ale that you tend to keep on yourself. Make a perception check, or you watch, southwest and northeast specifically, seeing as those are really the only 2 points of entry here.
And randomly, all of your companions are dead.
Don't find anything of note that you could tell.
Before I go to sleep that night, I want to take one of my little jugs of ale and tuck it under Zerodak's arm.
All right. Easy enough. Roll a sleight of hand.
Okay. 13.
13. Okay, so what's your passive perception, Zeradak?
He just stood up.
So I was taking a pee. I think it is 13. Let me see real quick.
Probably 11.
It probably is. Passive perception is a 14.
Holy
All
shit.
right, so you kind of wake with a start as you feel your arm moving, and you see arrows trying to subtly slip a cask of ale under your arm.
I just wink at it.
I don't. Thanks.
There you go. All right, so your watch comes and goes without issue. Who's next?
Somebody said they were
Go next. Yeah.
Yeah, I think yeah.
All right.
I recover 29 hit points on a short rest.
Okay, so you're not taking a long rest?
No, I mean I just short rested for the sake of like having full health.
Okay.
He's a rogue. He doesn't need anything on a long rest.
Okay. So you regained your hit points. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
Yeah. 9.
All right, 9.
What's the average length of a short rest?
A short rest is at least an hour.
Oh, perfect.
Since we have like 6 or 7 of us or whatever, it's. I mean, I'm assuming our our watches are going to be about an hour and a half, give or take.
I was
Ish.
gonna say, because I only need 4 hours total.
All right, so that'll be you probably wake up, assuming you so choose, on the partway through the third watch.
Yeah, I took my meditation, or whatever you want to call it.
Yes, sir. All right, so you rolled a 9.
Who, me?
No, skull.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so as you're keeping watch, you begin to hear. Like at first it's everything passes without issue, but then you begin to hear a buzzing sound that has come from this general area, and it's closing quick. What are you
Which
doing?
area? Oh, from over there.
Yes, sir. What are you doing?
He was going to have his position sitting. Where the fuck is this? There it is. Here, and like sort of stealthed against that rock. So I stealth. That's what
Okay.
I'm stealthing, and then maybe readying like a short bow.
Okay.
Cunning action, stealth, ready a short bow.
All right, so you rolled a 21. Very good. It was at that moment you see. Hang on. Four of those creatures come out of the southern tunnel. Go ahead and fire your shot. As they fly their way up towards the party.
I thought it was a face hugging.
Unfortunately, you miss with advantage because you're hidden.
Sorry, keep the 10, 23 instead of a 8.
Okay.
Sneak
So
attack.
you manage to.
3 more damage.
Fantastic. So you managed to kill one, the closest one, as it comes up. Go ahead and roll initiative.
Everybody?
Now they can't get up because they don't have a row of arrows.
Nope. Only Skull, because he's awake.
I don't know why I rolled it like that, but that is a 17.
All right. Turn. Holy fuck.
Golly.
Jeepers creepers.
All right, so
It's R2D2 over there, bitch.
first up, we have one. One is going to, let's see, 1, 3. One. This one is going to come up to you, and it's going to try to hit you. It's 5. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
Yep.
All right, so you suffer 7 piercing damage, and this creature has attached itself to you. The next one is going to go towards Zuradak. And it's going to roll a 23 to hit. And because he is incapacitated, that's an automatic crit. Suffer 7 points of piercing damage. Not reduced because you're not raging. It does wake you up. And you see this creature is attached to your body.
What the fuck?
And then this other one also comes up to you, Skull.
But I thought I had an 11.
And it's gonna roll a 19 to hit.
I thought I went before it in initiative.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's your turn. Sorry. I had that all jacked up.
Did 4 of them come out or 3?
Oh, easy.
Well, 4 came out, but he killed one on its initial attack.
I gotcha. I thought it was 3 that came out and then he killed one. Oh, my bad.
I would like to pull a dagger and try and get the one off of me with an attack.
Okay.
$16 to hit for 7 damage.
Easy enough. So kind of going into it, you manage to kind of wedge the dagger under it, pull it off, and quickly stab through it. It is dead.
It's D-E-D.
Oh, that one goes.
Yeah, DD, bro.
All right. Anything else?
No.
All right. This Sturge. still gonna go after you. It's gonna come up and attack you, Skull. For a 21 to hit.
Yep.
Dealing 5 points of piercing damage and attaches itself to you.
Ow. Fucking hell.
All right. Zerdak, roll initiative.
I rolled a 10.
All right. Top of the order is the Sturge that attached itself to Zerdak. Zerdak, you lose 4 points, 4 hit points due to blood loss. Skull, you're up.
I'd like to pull another dagger out. I'm gonna stab the one on me, prying it off the same way.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit?
You try to get it off, but unfortunately, it's really stuck in your arm.
Alright. How about my bonus action, but it's only 3 damage?
Yeah, that'll do it. This time you kind of reposition the dagger, get it off, and stab that one dead too. Alright, anything else?
No, I was hoping I could get both out this turn, but that's fine.
Alright. Zerdak, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna pull one of my hand axes out and I guess try to hit the one off of me.
Alright, go for it.
That's a 19 to hit.
That hits, roll damage.
It's an 8 damage.
Alright, you manage to, in a similar manner, kind of pry it off of you, kind of pin it down, and just chop it in half with your hand axe.
Alright, and I probably would have heard Skull or whoever it was over here, right?
Well, he's standing right next to you.
Oh, I thought he was over behind me. He said so he does still have one on him, or no?
No.
Oh, I thought you
They're all
said you
gone.
had wished you'd gotten both of them last round. I was confused.
Yeah, there were 2 left. You killed one. He killed one.
Gotcha.
Yep. So, you both would be familiar with a Sturge, knowing that they're blood-sucking creatures.
Injured, Skull will return to his watch.
Alright, go ahead and roll me a perception check. What are you doing, Zerdak?
I'm probably gonna walk a little bit over more towards the edge, maybe around like this right here. I'm gonna kind of listen for a minute.
Alright, so go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Where's it? That's a 12 perception.
Alright. Alright. So, over the next, we'll say 30 or so minutes, Skull, you hear what seems to be like a weird, like, mac and cheese kind of sound.
Like the
Think
moving
about-
around with mac and cheese? Or
Yeah.
like, okay.
Yeah, like a.
All right, who's doing it?
Josh, how come you don't make it sound like that when you're
The worst ASMR video.
And Skull, you notice, coming out of this tunnel now, what appears to be another one of those jelly creatures.
What the fuck? I leave it be, hoping it doesn't see us.
All right.
What? How much time has passed at this point?
Still the second watch.
Holy shit, it's Chewbacca. I mean, not Chewbacca, Jabba the Hutt.
Right. So you see now as it was crawling along the ceiling of that tunnel, it now makes its way here, now level with the party.
How long had passed? Because Zerdak was only sitting around for, I mean, at most 5 minutes before he went back to sleep.
Right. I mean, at this point, it would have been at least another 20 minutes, so you would have probably been back asleep.
Alright, cool.
I would probably try and get another fucking stealth in what, like, when I heard the sloppy, like, disgusting, gross noises coming from that place over there.
Okay.
And just, like, be on this side at this point. Like, I assume I kind of patrol, you know?
Okay.
Same troll and
So go ahead and roll
But-
stealth.
Yeah, I'd like to maybe not. Hope it doesn't see me. 16.
16. Very good.
Got my weapon out.
All right.
My fucking chain.
All right. And as you're sitting there, kind of listening carefully, hiding in this nook, you hear it continue to kind of move up from the same spot it was before. You hear it kind of moving up. Knowing that, you know, the place where you're right now, the ceiling is about 30 feet high.
Oh wow. I mean, you know, I'll come around the corner to surprise attack it, try and get the jump on it before it drops on somebody's head.
All right, go ahead and roll an attack with advantage.
Crit for 38 damage.
Okay.
Whoa. Nice.
Do.
Fucking Bruce Lee over here.
All right, so you come around the corner and whack the shit out of this thing with your Kusari Fundo. And you see it, it's already beginning to kind of foam up and having trouble holding its shape. All right, roll initiative.
Uh-oh. It's only 12.
All right. So the Orchard Jelly is going to, so position your character appropriately if you could. Crossbones? Alright.
Yeah.
So it's gonna kind of move closer to you. And, it's gonna attack you with one of its pseudopods. Whoa.
Gross.
Gonna be a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as the pseudopod shoots out surprisingly fast, striking you across the face.
Ouch.
All right, it's your turn.
It ended its turn there, so I'm gonna use my scout skirmisher ability. It ended its turn within 5 feet of me, so I can use my reaction to move half my movement without provoking attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
So use my reaction to move to here. And then on my turn, I would like to block line of sight, bonus action stealth, and then come around this side and so let me stealth.
Alright.
21. So I
Alright.
run behind the rock and stealth behind the rock, but then the whole movement is to get around like the far end and then jump out this side, surprise it. And
All right. So, roll a normal attack. It's not at advantage.
okay. It's an 18 to hit.
All right. So as you hit it, punching through this thing, punching a hole, you expect the hole to reform, but instead it kind of dissolves into a foamy, watery mess that runs down the side of the cavern wall.
Awesome. I, exhausted and bloodied, continue my watch.
All right. And the rest of your watch proceeds without issue.
Till no.
Right.
Until you're
Whose turn is it now for watch?
Tyrion went third, since I just needed 4 hours.
Well, you've gotten 3.
That's enough to give me my short rest, right?
You could treat it, I suppose, as a short rest. I'd have to look into the clarification on how that exactly works, but
Yeah, I'm actually not sure.
Yeah. It'd be fine. As long as he got uninterrupted at least 1 hour, he can benefit from a short rest, but it'll still interrupt
Alright.
the long rest.
I just know it's 4 hours is a long rest for me. That's all I know.
right, and it has not been 4 hours yet.
But even
Unless
I get almost everything back on a short rest, so that's why I took third.
all right.
I mean, I assume it's like us though, where if we sleep, 4 to 6 hours, and then we go on watch, and then sleep another 2 to 4, we still get the long rest, right?
Right.
So it'd just be like him if he wanted to go back into his trance after his watch, he could.
Yeah, the only
go
thing I
back-
don't
Right.
get, the only thing I don't get back if I don't take a long rest is my fade touch.
Okay, that's fine. So you're up. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Do I just wake up and notice anything weird?
I would imagine you notice Skull is, I mean, he's in pretty rough shape, but the last time you saw him, he was also in rough shape, so if Skull doesn't say anything to you,
I just look at him like, what the fuck, man? Go to bed.
aside from, the... Looking around you, you would notice, the bodies of the Sturges that have been
Yeah, and I would-
either impaled or cut in half.
I'm like, what the fuck, dude? What's going on? As he's waking me up for my shift.
This is a dangerous place.
Is there anything that I need to know?
Yeah, stay on guard during your watch.
Awesome. I just
Expect
give my
com-
just give my thumbs up and proceed to my watch.
All right.
if Skull can get a full rest in, then he will. But I don't know. I mean, he has no more hit dice for a short rest, so that doesn't matter.
All right. Easy enough. So you're gonna go ahead and proceed into your long rest. Tyrion is up. Roll me a perception check, homie.
Perception. Woo! It's the only one I'm ever gonna get. I got a natural 20, so 21.
All right. Very good. All right. So the first, take your time listening at high alert because of what Skull had told you. Time passes, 30 minutes, nothing. An hour, nothing. An hour and a half, nothing. And your watch, you have a few scares in there where you think you might have heard some strange noises, some shuffling, but nothing ever reared its ugly head, shall we say. And your watch actually comes and goes without issue. Who's next?
I guess your deck will go.
Yeah, I walk up to Zerdak. Hey, get up.
All right.
Zeradak will get up, take a swig from the flask that Arrows handed him, and then he's going
Very
to try
good.
to tuck the flask underneath Arrows' arm.
All right, roll me a sleight of hand.
And then I move over here to this little.
It's a 13, just like he got.
Eros, what's your passive perception?
15.
All right, so you are sound asleep, and similarly, you wake with a start as you feel somebody moving your arm, and you see Zeradak attempting to slide the cask back under your arm.
I pretend that I didn't wake up and just. Yep.
Okay. All right.
I'm just like, "Ugh," and I roll over, but like I have it with me.
So Zeradak, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
And that's an 11.
All right. So you kind of take a similar pacing, kind of walking kind of along the edge and then back towards the entrance and kind of making like a triangle-ish. Like kind of thing,
Yeah.
And paying as close attention as you can. Seemingly fine, no issue, until very quickly you hear a very similar buzzing sound once again. Coming from that side now.
I didn't see this side.
Yes, sir. Golly, come on.
Fine.
Huh.
As soon as Zeradak heard the sounds, he'd kind of be hugging this corner-ish and, in this area right here.
All right.
He's gonna pull out his 2 hand axes.
Okay. Seems to be a small swarm. This one's slightly larger than the last. Doing anything else? You only have a moment to respond here. They kind of managed to sneak up on you.
Are they at my altitude yet, or are they still down kind of below?
Roughly at your altitude, like you can make out, the beginnings of the swarm.
Yeah. I mean, I really have to wait for them to get closer, so I'm gonna wait for them to get closer.
All right. Are you holding an action or anything, or?
Yeah. Holding a round of 2 swings with my hand axes once they get within range. And if they're not gonna get completely within range of me, like if they don't see me and they go straight for like arrows because he's the closest, I'll run out and meet them halfway.
All right. Go ahead and roll initiative.
It's a 13 initiative. And do you want me to roll for stealth since I'm kind of stealthing?
Yeah. I mean, you're gonna have to kind of be back here if you want to accurately stealth.
I mean, I only rolled a 6, so might as well just keep it right here. I think I'm hitting.
All right. That brings us to Sturge number 1. Yeah, no, he goes straight for you. Gonna be a 11 to hit.
9.
All right, so attempts to pierce, but you're able to kind of swat it out of the way. You were holding a reaction, so you could actually do that first.
Yes, sir. That is an 18 to hit with my first hand axe.
At 18 to hit, that hits. Roll damage.
You just can't really smoke a cigarette without a cigarette, huh?
Cigarettes do help cigarette smoking.
8 damage.
8 damage, alright. So you managed to actually slice it out of the air, cleanly severing it into 2 relatively equal parts.
And I don't know how you'd want to do that, because I did hold with both my hand axes, because technically I get that in 1 round, but since only one came at me right away, I don't know how you want to do that.
Right.
If I get my offhand attack or not.
Hang on, my roll 20 just went crazy.
Yeah, I just lost your image.
Okay. So, I mean, holding that action, that would have been like, if you missed with the first one, you could have swung again.
Mm-hmm.
But you only get 1 reaction, so you kind of, when you hold an action, you're using reaction to do that action.
Oh, yeah, right.
That brings us to this one, which will go... Yeah, I mean, it's going to go after the closest thing. It's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And it is attached to you.
Piercing, so that's half. Oh, no, I'm not ranged. Never mind, sorry.
Right. Next creature, we're gonna do higher or lower, Zerdek.
Lower.
Oh, that's a 6. This Sturge will also come over here and try to attack you. And roll a fucking 8, 22.
Yeah.
For 4 points of piercing damage. And it is attached. Then we have this Sturge. Do higher or lower? Lower. This is gonna also attack you. Fucking 23 to hit.
Well, I got just lucky on my watch, didn't I?
Yeah.
6 points of piercing damage. And it is attached. And it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna make my first hand axe move against the highest one. It's a 15 to hit.
All right. The top one?
Yeah, top
Yeah, that's
one.
going to hit. Roll damage.
That's an 8 damage again.
All right. So you're able to kind of pry that one off, kind of slice through its stinger and its body. That one is dead.
And
All
then
right.
I'll go for the bottom one this time with my offhand. Ooh, that's like a 9 to hit.
Yeah, unfortunately, you just can't get that one stuck out of you.
Alright, and then after that, I'm gonna yell, arrows, help me.
All right. At which point, everybody hears that. So everybody wakes up. We got one more round to finish. One more turn here. All right, this one is gonna go. This one's gonna go after arrows.
Yay.
And that's gonna be a 17 to hit.
It's gonna miss. I have an 18.
All right, so it's kind of trying to like a mosquito trying to get through some mosquito net, trying to find a place to pierce, but it's just not getting through. All right, everybody, roll initiative. Oh. And return. All right. First up is Tyrion. You hear Zerdak yell out. Wake up from slumber. You're currently prone. What are you doing?
I'm just gonna obviously get up. I'm assuming that's half my movement already.
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and move to this side, to my left, Seeing everybody's already over there.
Okay.
For my last 15 feet of movement. And I'm assuming all these are still... I'm going to take an arrow shot to this guy.
All right. They are attached to Zerodek.
Oh, what does that mean?
Like physically attached to him. Like a mosquito. Just a really big one.
Can I see this guy?
Punch it.
Yeah, that one's kind of swarming around arrows.
Okay.
I mean, that's
well,
going to be...
I mean, in my line of view, I can
That's
see
going to be
him.
like a half cover. At least. Which just adds 2 to its AC.
Okay, let's go ahead and hit this one.
All right.
With a 24.
24 hits, roll damage.
Okay.
Actually, don't even bother. So you manage to actually pierce this thing, and the arrow shoots over to the side of the wall, taking the Sturge with it. Kind of getting embedded in the rock wall back here. All right, anything else?
Nope. I think I'm gonna stay right there.
All right. Crossbones, you're up.
All right. Who woke E?
Zuradak kind of yelled out for help, specifically towards arrows, but it kind of woke everybody.
That's what Crossbones grumbles.
Ah. You, surveying the situation, you see 2 Sturges that are currently attached to Zuradak.
Get him off! Get him off!
Hey, word tag. I appreciate the follow there, bud. Welcome. Welcome. Hope you enjoy it.
Does Zuradak look enraged?
In the barbarian way, or in the I've been prickled
In the
by
barbarian way?
No.
Let's see. Crossbones is going to... go to sleep.
That's a good plan.
Okay,
This doesn't seem to.
fair enough.
He's annoyed, and he goes over to this little, like, you know, this divot in this rock
Yep.
right here. He's gonna go right there. He's
Yeah.
All right. So I'm just going to take Crossbones out of the initiative.
yeah.
All right, Skull, you're up.
Cole is going to move over and assist.
All right.
Crossbones sleeping.
Do they know that he's there?
I mean, are you approaching stealthily, or you're approaching like annoyed, like God fucking damn it?
I'm gonna be stealthy about it. No, try and...
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth.
Alright. It's a 13.
Okay, so go ahead and do what you're gonna do. Tell me what you're gonna do. Whatever you're doing, it's at advantage.
Move to right here. And then, like, lash from 15 feet away.
I mean, those are both physically attached to Zuradak.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like, you know, I'm trying to, like,
So I
strike
mean,
a match.
it's like literally in his space.
Yeah. It's like I'm, like I said, I'm like striking a match with a pair of nunchucks, or playing ping pong with, you know, a piece of bamboo. Anyway, I'm going to very skillfully whack one off of him.
Oh, whack!
Whack him off.
I'm gonna whack him off.
He's gonna whack off Zerdak.
I mean,
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I whack it.
Roll to hit.
Okay.
With advantage.
It's a 17.
Okay, so you get this one off of him. Well done. Kind of splats against his body with some blood, but well done.
Oh, all right. That's
Anything
your
else?
blood. Put it in my hand. No, I'm done.
All right, Sturge's turn. Zerdak is going to lose 7 hit points due to blood loss.
Zerdak looks almost dead.
Brings us to Eros.
I'm here for the party.
Which one of you has a higher dexterity, actually?
My dex is so good.
Mine's 15.
Mine's 13.
All right, so Zerdak, you're up first, actually.
Right. Taking a hand axe to the guy. And that's 7 to hit.
Yeah,
But I guess I
unfortunately, you just can't get it off. You're having some
Then-
trouble.
my offhand is 15 to hit.
Okay, so you're able to get that one off.
Lucky.
Giggity.
Eh,
They appreciate it.
it was lucky. Got off before it died.
True.
And then
Can all ask for.
Zerdak is gonna walk over here and not give a shit that it's still his turn to watch. He's gonna collapse on the floor there. He's pretty much unconscious.
Okay, so Eros, you see Zerdak, you know Zerdak well. You see him. He is beat the fuck up from those little things.
Well, it's a good thing we're about to rest.
So he has ended his watch after approximately 30 minutes. Who's taking his place? I mean, Tyrion, by now, it would have been 4 hours, we'll say.
Then Tyrion will just be like, God damn it, guys.
Wait. Yeah. Wait.
Wait,
You did a watch,
Well-
right?
Well, it was 3 hours when I took my watch, and then you said it was like an hour and a half during my watch.
yeah, but the hour and a half doesn't count towards your rest.
Oh.
Right. So you still need another hour. So it's
don't-
been 30 minutes, so you
wasn't-
still need another 30 minutes. Ish.
I'll just go ahead and, for the sake of everybody's, health, I'll take the watch again.
Okay. So go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Whew. Let's go with a 19. I said
All
go
right.
with, like I have. I rolled an 18 with +1.
All right, easy enough. So you're paying better attention, this time. After
I rolled a 21
Hey,
last
hey,
time.
listen, shut the fuck up. Tyrion suddenly gets a severe pain in his right arm, clutches his chest, and falls over dead. How about that?
Quad rot.
Dramatic.
All right. So
Taking
Tyrion
rare at any time.
pays particular attention this time around because of everything that's been happening. Like, this seems to be a recurring situation. The next hour or so passes without incident.
I'm just lucky.
All right, are you going to continue watch, or are you going to pass it off to someone?
No, I'm gonna.
It
go
has
ahead
at this point been
I'm gonna-
4.5 hours total.
I'm gonna go ahead and continue watch Inlet. I'm gonna go ahead and continue watch.
All right, go ahead and roll me a new perception check.
Okay. So that is a natural 1. So
Which comes
two.
out to
2.
all
Oh,
right.
that's good. You doubled your roll, dude.
That's some crazy stats, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just here for the group,
All right. So you continue
Are you?
continue to watch, trying to give everybody a full opportunity to rest here. It's very quiet in here. Aside from every 2 minutes or so, you hear the crashing of waves echoing throughout the cave.
I I feel like it's almost soothing to me, like I'm almost nodding off.
It could be. At some point, you could swear you hear buzzing coming from down here. What are you doing?
Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna try to, not curiosity, as a precaution, I'm gonna move to this little ledge where I can still get line of sight to this little cave.
It's bad luck.
All right. So you stand there. Are you readying an action or anything?
I'm gonna ready just my arrow shot.
All right. So you're readying your arrow shot. So you have your, the arrow is knocked. You have the bowstring pulled back, holding towards this way. Then you realize you don't hear it anymore.
And shit's on your.
Then one of them's just on my face. No, not hear anything. I like relief the bowstring, but still have the bow at just kind of down.
Yeah, so the arrow's knocked, and you're just having it in a ready position, basically,
Right.
not readied, but you can quickly draw and shoot.
Right. I'm going
Okay.
to kind of move to this edge and see if I can hear the sound again.
All right. You wait a little bit. Once again, hear the crashing wave sound. Nothing. Minute passes, nothing. Approximately 2 minutes pass, you hear the crashing wave again.
Thinking back from the position I was in, could I distinct, I know you said the sound was coming from here, but did I know that was a sound, or did I just hear a sound and assume?
You think you heard the buzzing again coming from over there.
Okay, well then I'm gonna kind of make my way down the edge line, just making
All right.
sure that Again, I still have bow and arrow loaded, just not.
All right. So, you're kind of watching, listening
Trying to
from
see if
both sides
maybe I
now.
can- Right, I'm just kind of seeing if my focus is more toward this cave at this point, because
Okay.
that's where I think I originally heard it.
Okay.
Just trying to see if there's anything that I could maybe see or distinct.
All right, so give me a perception check specifically for this moment, looking this direction.
I got a 19 perception.
19.
So 18 with +1.
All right, so utilizing your elven dark vision and acute elven hearing, listening very closely, specifically in this direction. A little bit of time passes, and you don't hear anything aside from the crashing of the waves every approximately 2 minutes. You're starting to think you might have just been hearing things.
Okay. Just on alert, but not focused in any direction. I kind of just move back from the edge a little bit
All right.
and wait out a little bit of turn, just kind of keeping everybody still getting rest. That way I
Right.
can depict whether one sound or one sound.
Okay. So some more time passes. At this point, it's been about 45 minutes. Nothing. You just hear the shh of the crashing wave, and it's almost kind of soothing. Go ahead and roll me a new general perception check.
Wow. That is completely awful. That's a 4.
All right.
That's not
So-
that bad.
You,
right, I have 3 + 1.
So you're sitting there kind of, trying to pay attention The crashing waves kind of getting to you. Kind of slowly lulling you into a state of security, of comfort, of peace. Kind of start nodding off a little bit until you think you hear echoing throughout the cave. Kind of hard to pinpoint as you're like kind of on the brink of consciousness there.
Okay.
That being a sound you heard recently when you were fighting the ghouls.
Right. Startled in a familiar sound, I once again have a bode ready. Not in any particular direction, just kind of like, oh shit.
Okay.
And I'm actually going to move closer to this direction because that's the last time I heard a sound.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to sit there and wait.
All right. Roll me one more perception. One more.
7.
All right. So some time goes by, listening carefully at high alert. And you think you might have heard it again, but you're not really sure. Everything seems to echo in here. You're not sure if it was close or far or what direction it came from, or frankly, even if you actually heard it.
Okay. Well then, just to... I'm just trying to see here. These torches have to be lit by something, or can we just like light them?
Do you have a tinderbox?
A what?
A tinderbox?
I do have a tinderbox.
You use that to light a torch.
Okay, I'm actually, just to keep my sanity, because at this point I'm not real sure where any of the sounds are coming from, I'm going to light a torch, and I'm actually going to kind of move closer to this side, like right on this edge of this little wall here, and throw a torch at this entrance.
Okay, so you're throwing the torch down there?
Yeah, just to see if we can get a little more light, maybe for visual purposes.
Okay. Hang on a second.
Not that we can see down there from these, but I'm assuming on a cliff that we could see down into it, kind of.
Yeah, I hear you.
But yeah, just to kind of like give us maybe not an advantage, but a readiness essentially. So we're not just like, oh shit, there's something coming out of the tunnel.
Okay.
But immediately after throwing it, I would like move back a little bit, like get away from the edge of the cave.
Okay. You kind of throw the torch down there, and it's emitting light.
It's probably like maybe 5 feet inside. It's not, I don't have the greatest angle, but it's inside.
Right. So you watch for a while. Don't see anything. I don't hear anything else. 45 minutes pass, and your watch comes to an end. Really starting to think you were just hearing stuff.
Is there somebody that was up next, or
Who's up next? In about 5 hours at this point.
It's probably like Skull or not Skull. I don't think Nesca's gone left.
Is it like came to an end? Because I want to make, before I go and actually wake somebody up, I'm gonna just make one more pass down the edge of the cave and see if I hear anything.
All right, make a perception check.
Okay. Before I just go and tell somebody that I'm absolutely insane. Oh, that was a nice one. 19.
19. Taking a listen. Paying particular attention. Using that light to kind of look. You hear, once again, the waves coming. I hear the slight burn and crackle of the torches. Don't hear anything else.
Okay. Well, whoever's next, I'm gonna like kind of start walking toward them.
I mean, did you already get a full rest, Tyrion?
It's about
He's like
30 minutes short.
I will be on the next watch. I'm literally only 30 minutes away from, but I'm not worried about it is what I kind of the reason why I took the watch for everybody.
I was gonna say, because this is arbitrary. It's like stopping someone 5 hours into their watch or their rest.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but you also
This rotating like shift thing is really stupid and time consuming. We're gonna end up sitting here for like 14 hours if we want to give everyone an 8 hours.
well,
What do you mean?
Well, I kind of treat it as like a cumulative rest thing. So,
like everybody's getting their rest. It's just like 2 hours at a time.
Well, no, because you watch for about an hour and a half, and then you're asleep for the rest of the time.
Well, that
6
didn't
other
work
people
out
go.
for mine because I got woke up by your whisper,
it wasn't
now
a
I-
whisper so much, but
or by him yelling for help. So for me, it wasn't. I only rested for like 30 minutes, and then I got woke up.
Nesca will take the next watch if it's cumulative.
it is
Because
cumulative.
she desperately because she desperately needs a long rest. She won't get anything back.
I don't
she'll
expect
take the next
everybody to
one.
rest 8 hours in one stint.
That's true. Alright, she'll take her watch. She'll also have her wand of magic missile
Okay.
ready.
And I was walking here, and I'm like, I am going fucking nuts. I am hearing shit, and that's obviously not there.
All right, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Me?
No, you're sleeping.
I am fucking exhausted.
All right, so Nesca, you're doing your best to kind of listen for stuff. Time passes, you don't hear anything. You're kind of, due to exhaustion, especially having been knocked unconscious twice, particularly tired, you kind of start lulling off. Are you gonna try to fight falling asleep?
Yeah.
All right, so you do your best to kind of get up and kind of hop around a little bit, try to get some blood flowing, move your arms, shake it out, like gently tap yourself on the face, try to keep going. An hour goes by. Not much of an issue. And then you hear what sounds like clattering of bones.
Ah, God damn it.
Kind of hard to pinpoint what direction it's coming from.
Okay. I just keep my wand of magic missiles at the ready for anything, and I'll listen closely again.
All right, go ahead and make another perception check.
Wow. At least I'm consistent.
So some time goes by. You don't see anything. You do notice that, there's a torch down here burning. And starting to think maybe what you heard was like the torch kind of crackling. And that might have made you think it was the sound of bones.
Stupid cavern. Stupid noises.
So for the sake of expediency, we'll say that the next 30 or so minutes of your watch pass without incident. And the occasional sound kind of catching you off guard and making you question yourself, because you can never seem to duplicate it, you know. Starting to think you're hearing things because maybe you're just so exhausted. But
Yeah.
time comes and passes. At this point, Tyrion, you have finished your rest. If you so choose.
Since I'm done finished, do I like wake knowing I'm fully rested?
Yeah, you get the sense that you're
Okay.
fully recovered.
Then I'll go ahead and again relieve Nesca. And just kind
I
of.
happily go back to sleep.
All right.
But knowing how crazy I was, like I'm a little more perceptive to. I think I'm a more perceptive to things. I don't get as close to the edge this time.
All right. So go ahead and take a listen.
Do I need to roll something? I'm sorry.
Yeah, take a listen. Roll a perception check. Take a look and a listen. A blints and a blunt and a blints. A smoke and a pancake.
Okay. I would say, yeah, if I had to move, I'm like just right here next to the group. Just in case
Okay.
something crazy happens. A 14.
14. All right, so we'll say that like the next hour and a half, you that's about incident. You hear little noises here and there, but it seems to be just natural to the cavern. Nothing weird. It's just like occasionally a rock falling down, kind of stuff like that. Slithering of some insect or snake or something. And then at about the next hour, like coming up on the close of the rest, you hear definitively two different sets of
Being fully awake at this point, like I would kind of deceive which direction it's coming from.
and you do in fact see two ghouls kind of wander their way into the cave here. If you approach closer to the edge, you would see that. Otherwise, you would just hear it.
So, how tall is that? Like, they obviously can't see above it, right?
20 feet.
Okay. So, I'm going to make my way to the edge. I'd be able to see him from here, right?
Yeah. Are you just openly approaching, or are you trying to be stealthy about it?
I'm not trying to be particularly stealthy. I just kind of move. I'm assuming at the distance that they wouldn't necessarily hear me move. But yeah, no, I'm just kind of moving to the edge
Okay.
here.
All right. Perception.
Because obviously I heard it, so I instinctively just moved.
All right,
closer
so
to the
you're-
edge just to see if I saw it.
Kind of peeking your head, just barely, kind of behind like a little rock sticking out, just kind of get a line of sight on it.
Correct.
You see as they're kind of like aimlessly shambling through this passage. Kind of stop for a second, look around, see clouded over eyes. Very curious, like jerky motion. And they begin to wander off in this direction. Kind of taking a look at the torch. Kind of crouching, inspecting it closer. One of them kind of jerks in a manner that makes you think it's looking back at you for a second, but it doesn't quite follow the full rotation.
I think at this time I'm actually going to shoot an arrow at this one.
All right, and here we are. So we can either pick up at this very moment next time, or keep going. It's up to you guys.
How much longer would you say we have?
Hard to tell. Kind of depends on how you guys approach this.
Sounds like it'd probably be better just to save it for another session. Get one solid one in instead
Yeah,
of...
it's about time.
I would
for
like
bed.
to finish the rest sequence, but if it's not going to be finished soon, then I guess we should stop.
I mean, your rest is just about finished at this point. This is like at the tail end of everybody resting. These ghouls came through. So, you're all, basically when we start, everybody would be considered rested. So we can definitely say that we're gonna pick this up next time from this point. Because it is late.
Whatever you guys want to do, I'm doing.
True that.
And we have been at this since just after 6, so.
Well, I'm at a point where the next time is going to be with my kids, so I don't know if I'm going to be available either. So I get it. It's late for everybody else, so.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm down to go, but that's also because I have nothing else holding me back.
Yeah, I think Nesca and Crossbones are tapping out here.
Okay.
Yeah, gotta wake up early.
All right, this is where we will pick up next time around.
Cool beans.
It's good.
Quite the session. You guys made it out alive. That's the important part.
Shocking.
Low key though.
Really shocking.
It is.
The bloodsuckers. Those bloodsuckers did more damage to me than all of the bugbears and ghouls and the skeletons and the blubber got goop things.
Yeah.
Appreciate you guys letting me join back in.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be 2 weeks
Thanks
from
for the
now, Penguin.
Yep. Thank you.
Hey, thanks for being here, guys. Really appreciate it.
Good. Let's see you.
We'll see what we can do about working everybody in 2 weeks from now.
Sounds
All
good.
right. Later.
Peace.
See ya.
Peace out.
Trying to get a jump in?
Yeah, so next session's gonna be
I'm down for sure.
weeks from now, Penguin. We play every other week. Have a Tomb of Annihilation game next week, though, where I'm a player, not a DM. So make sure to stop by for that.
Dan's still here?
But yeah, we're gonna be doing that thing.
I didn't hear him say he was leaving, but
That's right.
So
So who knows?
we'll be here next week, about the same 8 o'clock ish is when we usually start on this game. So, or Tomb of Annihilation. So, but yeah, here. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed it. 5th edition. Yes, 5th edition. 5th edition. We are in Ohm, or Omu, or whatever the proper pronunciation is, trying to get the keystones for the tomb. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, Penguin. Have a good night. Classy, stay happy,
I
stay
think I
healthy,
might
stay
try out
safe,
sniping
and,
again. I haven't sniped for a while.
I've
care
been
of one
having
another.
fun with it, doing it, being
Peace.
able to again, finally.
It's like the most inconsistent form of fighting in this game, which is annoying to me, but
Dude, I was